Well, hello. Oh, well, this session's been great to prepare for. Really, really been great. Oh, it's gonna be fun. Yeah, basically, I've been quite ill for the past couple of days, so I've done no work on this whatsoever. Uh, I've just literally had to, mad rush to get it all done in the last, 2, 3 hours. But it'll be okay. It's all good. I mean, the combat will take up a little bit of time anyway, so I don't have to prepare too much. Plus, I don't know what they're going to be doing. But still, yeah, welcome back for another session. It should be interesting. Now things are starting to heat up a little bit more. Apologies again. Like I said, I've been feeling a little bit ill in the past couple of days, so if I start coughing and spluttering, my bad. But illnesses, man, illnesses. Hello, AJ. How you doing? Plus, I think we're waiting on a few people. I don't know whether. Oh no, Safe's there. Holy shit, Safe's on time. What is this madness? You're on time.
Heard.
Did you just wake up?
I'm ill.
Ah,
I have
Oh
the devil.
no, are you a pansy too?
No, because
Yikes.
instead
I'm
of
kidding.
being like Ram and in bed, I went to work apparently.
well, that's your own stupid fault.
Pansy.
No, if you're ill, you are off ill.
If I'm ill, I work.
Yeah, but then you
I'm a man
but then you
about it.
pass your illness on to other people and you make everyone else's lives misery.
I wonder
That's
if
like,
it went down the line to you and it ended up with you. I gave it to someone at work. Someone was your place. I went to the same shop you did. There you go. That's how you got ill. It's me.
I think it was Neve actually, but hey ho.
Those are American level of standards you got there, Soph.
Madness. But anyway, other than you being ill, how's everyone else?
Super.
Andy.
Oh,
Good.
good. We're waiting for it.
We were hard pressed to be torn away from 7 days. Our addiction is quite strong.
Yeah.
We were like 50-50, like we want to do both.
Yeah, to be fair, last weekend after the last session, I bought the new Horizon game, and oh my god, I've been glued to that like for the beginning of the week, and then finished it, and then just finished it, and then went to work and just felt like absolute shit. I was like, oh no, please no, not more. But no, I've been off ill for the past 3 days. But I've started to feel a little bit better, so that's a good thing.
What's that like?
What, feeling better?
Yeah.
It's good.
Tell me all
It's a
about
good.
it.
It's a good feeling.
I wouldn't know.
How late was Panda? You
He's-
did he say?
He said he wasn't sure if he was going to make it at all, but he says there was a
okay.
chance that he probably will now, but he may be a little bit late. But if he's not around for the start, we'll crack on and I'll just take control of his character for the fight. In the meantime, is that everyone? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
We're short of Viking,
Yeah,
but that was gonna happen.
yeah.
I
He's
think we
finishing up
yeah.
cooking. Okay. Well, shit. If that's everyone, let's jump on in. Okay. Right, bear with me because this one's been a bit rushed. Hot on the heels of the sound of ringing alarm bells through the city, you all made your way down to Cherry Tree Lane and found yourselves on the step of the massive temple of Celestia here in Vidal, where a bunch of city guard were setting up a perimeter looking at the main doors to the temple. You can see them broken outwards like something large had broken out into the city itself. Managing to talk your way inside, you discovered a number of covered bodies and a young tiefling priestess of Celestia who had managed to remain hidden during the apparent attack. She informed you all that a faintly green-skinned woman had somehow magically appeared out of thin air in the centre of the temple, complaining about her head, and held one of the other priestesses hostage until they cast a restoration spell on her at which point she began to manically laugh before sending out a poison cloud from her mouth, instantly killing those closest to her. Announcing, "Draxel, let's finish this once and for all," before breaking out the door and vanishing. You all made your way out into the city and began to track Orla, using Dulder's locate object spell on her new dress. She appeared to be heading northeast at a rapid pace. Rushing in that direction through the streets, you were all suddenly brought to a halt, as Garble got tackled into an unnaturally dark alleyway by an invisible assailant. Following the fracas and some clever thinking using some tomatoes that had spilled from a nearby barrel, the figure was defeated, and many of you noticed a rather pale-looking Garble. The source of the sickly look of his seemed to emanate from a ring on his pinky finger that he had discovered in the pirate cave, and upon attempting to remove the ring from the said finger, you watched as Garble was brought to his knees as a pulse of necrotic energy coursed through his body, leading Dion to messily sever the thing from the hand to get the ring free. After the distraction of the sudden attack, the group gave up on the chase for Orla, deciding on following a various number of errands instead. A few of the party ran excitedly off to the library, now available to them. Ajran led a few others to the Vidalian fields to speak to the Dragonborn community, and Lilith and Quithus went to go and meet Lilith's brother Eli at the Raven's Queen crypt. Eli informed the cleric and ranger that he'd been living with a small underground community and had over time slowly risen up the ranks to be considered to be somewhat of a leader, since the previous leaders, who happened to be followers of Bahamut, had come down with illnesses. Eli mentioned to Quithus he would pass on his name, and if they agreed to organise a meeting with the two siblings. The majority of the group reconverged at the docks down in Shorehaven district, following the lead they'd uncovered in their investigation to the student that had been hassling one of Gabby's workers. Ajran made his way around the back of a nearby building to come surprisingly face to face with the golden-haired girl who was being hassled. The girl, not knowing who this strange Dragonborn was, began to attempt to walk away, but Ajran knew that all wasn't as it seemed, and told the girl that he knew she wasn't the real Falena, making her come to a halt, take a quick look around and see Ajran was alone, and begin walking towards him. Her form began to shift and grow, her skin almost looking like it was bubbling and boiling, turning a bright red colour. Her limbs stretched and elongated, her face growing large and wide until she fully altered her appearance into a 10-foot red bipedal toad-like creature, with long hooked claws protruding from their hands. I'd like everyone to roll initiative, please.
Oh, shit.
Dude.
Ah, shit, dude.
Not bad. 19.
Nice.
Oh, 1 second. 1 second, I'm writing my head in. I'm writing my head in on my journal.
13, I'll take that with the +0.
Oh, nice.
The late ones are here.
Oh, hello!
Hello, welcome!
I bet I could take control of Net. Oh no! Alright, where's Net?
No!
Nep. Net, my boy. Roll initiative. Oh my god, it's got +3. Holy shit. Damn.
Ah, shit.
Oh shit.
Ah, shit, dude.
Alright, it's everyone that's rolled initiative from the look of things.
Yeah, I got an 18.
Nice.
And I got fried chicken.
Surprisingly, Ashran, you're first.
Didn't a few other people get 19?
Yeah, but for some reason on the initiative tracker, you're highest. Just
All right.
Is 5e still the same as 3.5? That in a tie, the highest dex modifier.
normally, but I
That's
would
what
have
I
thought
thought,
that
yeah,
I would have thought that
typically.
Neps would have been higher.
I mean, I'm fine
Well,
with
I mean,
that if
what's
you
your
are.
dex?
14.
It's only a +2.
Yeah, Neps
Plus
is
two.
higher, but it just makes it easier if you just go by the initiative on here.
Yeah, no worries, it's fine.
I don't know why it's done that, but hey,
Works for me.
Especially since Nep's
Yeah.
not here, it really doesn't matter.
I get time to actually look through his character sheet and work out what I'm going to do. It's probably going to be stab, but you know.
Whatever the fuck the DM
Exactly.
wants.
Go with it. It's your
Alright.
turn.
I'm gonna hit my like the little piece of my armor like on my shoulder that has a new rune on
Yeah.
it, And I'm going to activate my ice
Okie
rune.
dokie.
Gives me +2 to ability and ability checks and saving throws that use strength or constitution. Because I have a feeling there's going to be poison. Then I'm just going to approach this monstrosity.
Go for it.
And I'm going to swing at
Go
it.
for it.
Oh, I want to roll my actual
Oh, shit.
dice. Nah, it's going to take too long. I'll just do it on here first. 19.
19 hits.
Sweet. I'm going to re-roll that 2.
Okie dokie.
So that was a 3 plus 4.
So that's
right?
7.
Plus 3 is 10.
Nice.
And then I think. Can I also, it's not listed as a bonus action, it's listed as other. Can I try to activate my fire rune?
I would say activating 1 rune per turn. You've already activated your ice one.
Yeah, that makes sense. It just says special,
Mhm.
so I wasn't sure.
I'm special.
I guess that's my turn.
Okie dokie. That brings us to Yara.
I'm here, sorry. Alright. I need to see how far away I am. Okay.
Yeah, I guess I didn't make it easier for anybody else.
Nope.
Generally, engaging a target while it's behind full cover is detrimental to the party.
Well, he didn't know it was there.
Yeah.
That's
He-
true.
he
that's
kinda-
true.
Also, first time
He
playing.
also stumbled across it.
Yep. It was in the... Okay. I'm going to move to... Oh, would I have to, like, do it this way?
You would, yes, unless you wanted to go for a swim.
Go for swim, Cokes. No, I'm
Actually-
kidding. I'm kidding.
Hold on.
Oh, I need music. That's what I'm missing.
Gotta have the
You
music.
gotta have the music.
I was like, it's so quiet.
I have a question.
I have answers.
So you know how you can ready an action?
Yes.
Could I potentially ready an action, then use a bonus action to Misty Step over there, and then use my action?
I mean, you could use your bonus action to get over there, then use your action. You don't have to do it in order.
Oh, that's right. I get so hung up on that. Okay.
I was sitting there going, you mean you could, but I don't know why?
Right.
Like, okay, so I'm gonna use my
The
bonus
Misty
action
Step.
to Misty
Okie
Step.
dokie.
So I've done that. What the hell is that?
It's so funny.
Oh.
It's Lilith, yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna Misty Step
Okay.
over here.
At least we know she's a witch.
Yes. She was on
Yeah.
time.
Okay. And
Fucking
then
sorry.
I'm going to use Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
That's a nat 20.
Nice.
Damn. I think that hits.
So 26. Okay. And let's see. That's 17 crit
Okay. 17 points of damage.
damage.
Nice. You rolled
Ow.
a 10 on one of those.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Alright, eh?
Yeah, I forgot my sickness supplies.
Oh. So what was that? Sorry, did you say
Okay.
17?
17 points of damage,
Damn.
yeah.
Big hit.
That was a
Yeah.
bloody big hit.
And that is my turn.
Okie dokie. That brings us to Neppy Boy. Hey, I get to play. Nep is going to creep very stealthily up behind said creature and take a couple of stabs. He's going to take a stab with his scimitar first. Oh, he's actually flanking, so that's advantage. Which is a good job. Fucking natural 20.
Yes, use them for us.
Yes.
The DM's like, fuck.
Shit.
You can do it.
Which, with advantage, is also sneak attack, which is also crit. So that's 7 points, and...
We're looking at upper 20s, low 30s.
4, 5, 6, 7, that's 23 points of damage. Ow.
Nice.
Owie. Okay. Shit. Wow. Okay. Yeah, and then he's gonna just stand there, feeling very proud of himself. Actually, no, that's
That sounds
no.
like
In
Nip.
fact, he's going to use his bonus action to disengage. I think actually, after delving that, he's going to disengage and basically run back around the corner again, thinking he's probably going to be aimed for next. Wait, hang on, that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. How much movement has he got? Oh shit, that was his movement. Okay, he's going to stay where he is then and take another stab. Shit.
There you go.
Go all out. Why not?
Might as well.
Jesus Christ, 19, but still advantage with the fucking flanking. Okay, well, it hits anyway. That is only 5 points of damage this time, thankfully. Right, and then Dulder, you're up. At the minute, you just hear a load of commotion from the building behind you.
Yeah, sorry, I'm moving my character, but it's being...
Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's my turn.
Just
Mhm.
moving.
That's a double move, 50. I mean,
Yeah, he
True.
dashed.
I got 25 foot of movement speed, and it's on the other side of a
Oh.
building. I
He's
can't
only
do
got
much.
little legs. Okie dokie. That brings us.
I'm an endurance runner, not a sprinter.
Quithus, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna run forward a bit.
Okie dokie. Oh, okay. I'm dying.
Are you gonna make it, my dude?
No, I'm dying.
No.
Well, stop.
I'm trying. You know, it's not my aim to die.
You need some cowpole.
I need cowpole. I need new lungs.
Well, and problem is, I don't think can I see.
I would
him
say
from
it's
there?
probably got about half cover. You could
Can I see?
you could probably just make out the one of the arms and probably like just like the arms and leg, the arm and leg.
That's good enough. I want to cast Sacred Flame.
Yeah.
Dex 15 saving throw, my
Oh
dude.
shit!
Well, it's not me casting it, so you have a chance.
Right. That's what I'm
Does
banking
a
on.
19 make it?
A 19 save.
Okay.
Yep. So I think that's no damage. Yeah. So then, as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon,
Oh shit!
just south of Azran there.
So kaboosh there.
Perfect. And I'm gonna take a big old
You
swing.
Take a good old swang.
Does a 16 hit?
A 16 does hit.
Oh, that's
Oh,
good
shit.
News. That's good news. How's 11 damage of force? damage,
11 forced.
if it matters.
Oh, actually. Yeah. Let me just do a quick check. It makes it anyway. Okay, cool.
That's it
for you. Okie That brings us to the enemy's turn. I would say Nep. Nep, Ajran, and Ayara. You watch as some of the wounds that have been inflicted onto the creature seem to close up. Slightly.
Son of a bitch.
Only slightly.
Still a bitch.
And then it is going to take a few attacks. It's going to take... It's going to take a bite attack at you, Ajran, since you're in front of it.
Okay.
Do a 18 hit.
18 do hit.
Sorry. That is only 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
It is then going to take a swipe at Nep standing behind it. For
Oh no, squishy Nep.
For a 16. Does a 16 hit? He does. He's only got 14 armor class.
Bye, Nep.
Oh, I rolled a 1 on the dice. Shit. Okay, that's only 4 points of damage. However, he needs to make a Constitution saving throw. And
oh, I didn't.
No, not for the bite. This is a claw attack. He swiped with the claws. 14 just makes it.
Nice. Good job, Nep.
Even with the -1 to his Constitution.
Oof.
Ooh.
Oh, it's not a -2 anymore? That's
Yeah,
good.
yeah. He's improved it slightly.
Making great strides.
He's beginning to believe. And since it doesn't want to leave range with anyone, he's going to take another slash at you, Ajran.
Oh shit.
With his other claw. And that is a 12. Does a 12 hit?
12 misses.
It just swings down and gets its claws dug into the floorboards beneath him.
Nice.
And then that's turn. So Lilith, you're up.
Hey. Okay. So, would my movement be able to use? Do you think I would see him from up here? That's a question.
I mean, the building it's only like a...
Is it tall?
No, it's only like a small one-story building, but you'd have to make an acrobatics check to try and climb up it.
Would that be my action?
It wouldn't be your action, but it'd be probably half your movement if you succeeded.
Okay, I'm going to do that.
Okie dokie. Did you make the check?
What was that, sorry?
Acrobatics check.
I'm doing it. I'm using my real dice.
Okie dokie.
Because this one hates me.
Proud of you.
Thank you. Oh, natural 20 plus 6.
No.
Nice. You sail...
Jeez, what is that, the third nat 20 of the night?
I think so. Fucking hell, you...
The first one that wasn't the DM anyway.
This is my first one
Coach
since
had
like
one.
Oh, you said
session
third.
2.
And even then, the natural 20 I got was for one of you guys.
Right,
Yeah,
exactly.
Coke
Yeah.
got one, then Ram got one for Nep.
Right.
Now Soph got one. Good rolling.
My mistake.
You
for
monsters.
It won't let me go there.
Sure. Oh yeah, it's probably locked.
I'm just gonna pretend. Oh, you
Yeah,
moved
I
me.
just moved you. I don't know why you can't move.
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go.
There you go.
Thank you.
Wait, what's your movement? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
It was 35, which is the. Oh,
Yeah,
wrong
but
neck.
I said
There.
it'd be like...
With a natural 20?
I let her go a little bit further with a natural 20, but generally speaking, she is moving up as well as across. So she is having to climb
That's
5
fine.
to... she is having to climb like 10 feet up. So I would say where you are at the minute, you can't quite see what's going on below you.
That's fine. I'm gonna go for the sneak attack route for the next one.
Okie dokie.
Okay, that's gonna be my go.
Okay. Ashran, back round to you.
Oh. Well, this time, can I do my Dragon's Fury and a rune? Or no? Same as last
I
time.
would say Dragon's Fury is like the special action.
Okay, but then the fire rune I could do?
Well, that's still the special action.
Or
isn't it?
no? So it's not listed under bonus actions, it's
No.
just listed under
Other, but yeah, you can only use like one other. You can't just kind of go free attack, free thing.
I'll have to have you read it then later. It's just I can activate it when I hit a creature when I attack.
Oh
that's
right,
all.
yeah, that then yeah, sure. If it's like something on a hit, that's fine.
Okay, got it. I'm gonna.
You're gonna.
I'm gonna go swing at it.
You go swing
again.
at it.
This time using my real die.
Okie dokie.
That's a natural one.
Oof.
The dice didn't even roll; it just butt jumped and just landed right there.
Oof. That'd be a miss.
That is definitely.
Yeah,
a
I'd say
miss.
as you go and try to swing, you just catch a floating mole that seems to be like levitating in the space next to you, and it just kind of puts your attack
Yeah.
off.
All right. I'm right up against it,
Mhm.
right?
Face to face.
Alrighty, I'll just activate my Dragon's Fury
Okie dokie.
while I'm at it,
That's the enlargy thing, isn't it?
because I got a little annoyed there.
Oh, boom, boom, boom. Not
I do extra damage on each landed hit, so
nice. Is that your go?
that is my
Okie
turn. yeah.
dokie. Ayara, you're back up.
Okay, I am going to do Toll the Dead.
Okie dokie.
So that is a wisdom save of. Hold on. 14.
That is a Jesus Christ 6.
Okay.
Hell
So it's
yeah.
1d8 damage. That's going to be a 6.
Nice.
And I always forget what my bonus actions are. Action. Bonus action. 2 weapon. I'm not close enough, I don't think.
You'd have to hit it with a melee weapon first. Anyway. You have to hit it with a weapon to activate the 2 weapon fighting. It's like hit it with the main hand and then use your offhand to hit it a second time.
Got it. Okay, I'm just gonna pass then. That's my turn.
Okie dokie. Just so you know, by the way, it was a 1d12 for your Toll the Dead, not a 1d8.
What?
The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 1d8 necrotic damage. If the target is missing any of its HP,
Oh!
it instead takes 1d12.
You're right. You're right.
But, yeah.
Okay.
Just for next time.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's your turn. That's back to Nep. Nep is now going to take one more swing at it. Short. That's a 16. 16 hits.
Nice.
That's only 5 points of damage, but it does get sneak. Wait, no, hang on. It's flanking, so just see if he crits. He doesn't crit, but he do be getting the sneak attack since he's got advantage on the roll. So that's 13 points of damage in total.
Not bad, not bad.
Oh shit. And this time he is actually going to use his bonus action to move away, to disengage and tuck back around the corner.
Little squishy.
Little
boy.
squishy boy. And then Dolda, you're up. So you just see Ned come bundling around the corner.
Hoof it real good. And I will cast guidance on Nep.
Okie dokie.
So once before the spell ends, concentration,
Yeah.
1 minute, he can add a d4, roll a d4 and add the number roll to one ability check of his
Okie dokie.
choice. Pretty much if he needs to make another con
Okay,
save.
okay. Well,
will
it's
try to shoot
that's a saving throw, not an ability check.
Oh, yeah, no, you're right. Either way, I'll slap it on
Okay,
just
okay.
for good measure. It's my action there, so
Okay,
I'm good.
okay. Well, that's your go.
That's my go. I'll shield up and get behind me, fucker.
Okay, okay. Quithus, you're up.
All right. I want to swing with my spiritual weapon.
Okie dokie. Swing away.
21 to
low,
hit.
sweet
A
cherry.
21 hits.
I believe that.
Yeah.
And that's going to be 13 force damage.
Oof. Okie dokie.
And then I want to cast Sacred Flame again.
Go for it. That's a dex save, right?
No, you get 15 dex save. Yeah.
That's only a 10 this time.
Yeah.
6 damage. Radiant.
Ooh. This thing is looking hurt.
That's my go.
Good.
Yeah, okay. Okay, it comes back round to its turn, and once again, those of you that are in like range of it, you see some of the wounds just slowly start to heal up and close in around it. And it doesn't look quite as rough as it did before.
I snarl at it.
But it is going to look around, realise that it is now surrounded, and it's going to disengage and take a running leap and dive off into the water. Bloosh.
God, I knew it.
Sake.
We can't see it.
It just dived under the water, and it's done. There's,
Under the water's not clear.
It's middle of the night.
It's nighttime, yeah.
Generally, dock water is not super clear
No.
either.
I was just asking.
Usually that's
And
where half of the
obvious-
city tends to dump out
yeah,
their
and-
shit.
We're not in the Bahamas? What the
No, we're not in the Bahamas.
This is not a Bahama
Travel
fall.
agent.
This is not a Bahama, mama.
Easy.
Yeah. Push to talk, maybe.
You're laughing.
Okay. Oh dear.
But yeah, so basically you see it dive off the edge of the pier and just disappear from view.
You said it disengaged.
Yeah,
never mind.
disengaged. So no attack of opportunity. So, what are you all doing? Well, I suppose in that case we're still in combat if you want to continue hunting it down.
Then, well, if we're still in combat, it's Lilith's turn.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be 2 seconds. 1 second.
Okie dokie. I would, since you're quite near the edge, Ajran, I would let you do a quick perception check just to see if you can spot anything.
Oh well, thank
I'll
you.
be all nice like that.
It's an 18.
An 18.
18.
What do you see?
Taking a quick look over the side, you do see a sort of like sewer tunnel that seems to be leading out into the ocean just below the dock.
Just shout out and just like check the sewer gate.
Okay.
Great.
Alright, Lilith, your turn.
Brilliant. What the fuck do I do? It's gone. Okay. Right. Second. Just go. Oh no. Just going to see if any of my spells are. No, I have to have a visual on it.
We beat
Okay.
the shit out of that thing.
But did you though? Because it seemed to heal.
But he said it was looking rough at one point.
You will also remember from last session that it did mention that it had more than one mouth to feed now.
Oh shit. Oh no. It's a mummy frog or a daddy frog.
It's a them frog.
What are you doing for your turn? Come on.
Right. Okay, so it's just trying to think. I don't want to shoot my shot. So first movement wise, I'm going to move to the corner here so I can get a good look and everything. I'm going to have a stare and then I'm going to don't know what I can do
There
really.
you go.
You can hold an action until something pops up. You can use a bonus
Yeah.
action to do something.
All my bonus action is literally just to hit stuff. So I was just looking at my spells, but everything is just visual. So I was wondering if I could maybe see if I could find out what it is. I'm just looking at this hunter's map.
Yeah, you have to see
I
it.
think it's visual as well, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna hold my.
Are you going to stay up on the roof or are you going to climb down?
I already moved.
You don't think you use your full
to the
movement then?
corner.
You're going to move.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna stay on the roof so I have some sort of it.
Okie dokie.
Them.
That brings us back to the top of the round. Ashran.
Would the sewer grate be like there?
It's
Or-
there.
or
It like
here?
runs underneath the building and out onto the pier.
Can I kind of guesstimate, like judging how far off the pier it is, how deep it is?
The actual sewer.
How deep the water is? Right
The
there?
water's fairly deep there, but the sewer grate is kind of coming out of the like a concrete wall and leads out into the ocean where it drops down into the sea.
I kind of like look around and it's like, should we follow? I'll just ask the group.
I don't know about you, but I can't breathe underwater.
Definitely not. She mentioned something about having two mouths to feed before you guys got over here, so I'm not sure if we should be concerned.
And again, just to kind of clarify, the entrance to the sewer isn't underwater; it's above the water.
Oh, I thought it was.
no.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
There's like a concrete wall. The sewer kind of pipe comes out, and then the sewer water kind of drops out into the sea.
Oh, gotcha. Because the way you were describing it made it sound like it jumped into the water and then swam up the
No.
pipe.
Just-
Yeah.
Right, that's what I
Just
was
dived off the
thinking.
side and climbed in. As you probably guess.
Um,
I say we follow it.
Yes, it does appear as if we're going to be taking a trek through the sewer now, doesn't it?
Quick, Ashran, throw me into that tunnel.
Really?
Throw
Yeet
me! Throw me!
yeet me, please. Gosh, I'm sorry.
What are you doing?
I don't know.
So we're still in combat,
Yeah.
or can we just
No,
start
no,
moving?
you're still in combat. If you're
Okay.
pursuing, you're still in combat. If you want
To get down here, I'd have to go to the stairs and down.
yeah, but it's not like a big stairs. It's only a couple of steps,
So I could just do a straight line, or
roughly. You could just hop on over. It's not that difficult.
I'm gonna go there. I think that was third.
Okay.
One more spot. And as a bonus action, can I make another perception check, or would that be an action?
I'll let you do one.
Okay.
That'd be nice.
Where was the sewer?
Jesus.
Yeah. What the hell?
Somebody
Sorry.
saw a baby frog.
17.
17. You don't see the frog, but you do see now the mouth of the actual tunnel itself is quite a large kind of open, rounded space.
And you said there's water coming out of it.
Water's a very nice way of describing it.
Is it
It's a
wet?
sewer.
You do see two walkways at either
Is it
side
moist?
that don't touch the water itself. That is a kind of a sicky, kind of a greeny kind of a colour that is kind of pouring out.
Well, I'm gonna. I'm just gonna hold my action and wait for others.
Okie dokie. Ayara.
Can someone show me where the sewer is? Right here? Okay, that's what I want. I wanted to make sure. So it's
Yep.
my turn? Okay. Alright, I move over next to Ajran. And I guess I can't ask him to actually try and yeet me into that thing, can I?
I was
If
holding
he's
my
holding his action, I would.
Let's
Uh-huh.
do it.
Sure, because it sounds kind of fucked up and cool. Yeah, why not?
I'm gonna pick her up and kind of tuck her into like a ball and try to like pole vault her
Sure.
into
Shot
the
putter.
shot putter. Shot putter.
Shot put me into
I'm gonna
Fine.
need you to roll a strength check.
I
You better roll
have a
fucking
plus
high.
2 on strength.
You'd
checks.
better roll good.
Would that be an athletics or just a straight?
I'd let you do athletics since we are being kind.
We're being kind.
That is a natural 20.
Oh.
Fucking hell, you guys! Holy shit! You, Ayara, you get tucked up under his arm like a strange kind of like javelin, and he just kind of lifts you up onto his shoulder and yeets you, and you don't go splashing into the green liquid. You do manage to make it to the walkways that are either side of the actual filth, but I will need you to roll a dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay. That's an 11.
Yeah, you didn't need to get that high. You managed to kind of catch yourself
Okay.
before, like, falling backwards into the the bile. But you have dark vision, right?
I do.
So a little bit further down the passageway, you do see the faint outline of a large toad-like creature just delving down into the tunnel.
I found the
it's-
perfect gift, by the way.
Going further down? Okay.
Mhm.
That is the perfect gift. All right, and that will be my turn because I think I used my movement. Oh, I'm gonna
I
ready
mean,
an action.
technically speaking,
well-
Azran
He said
was the action to move.
But I moved to him.
Okay,
But you still have an
you still have an action.
Yeah, but I can't. I guess I could
Hmm?
see it. How many feet away would that thing be?
Only about 20 feet away.
All right, let's Eldritch blast him.
Eldritch blast.
Started blasting. All right. Does a 20?
A 20 believably do hit.
And let's see. I'm sticking with D&D Beyond. It's being nice to me today.
Right.
Don't jinx it like that.
That's gonna be 9 points of damage.
Holy crap,
No.
okay. You watch as the Eldritch Blast kind of hits one of its legs and it just kind of buckles to the ground briefly, kind of turns back at you and gives a horrible growl before continuing on its run down into the tunnel.
Do your best Matt Mercer growl.
I've got a blocked nose, don't make me do this.
I kind of shout through the tunnel, like at the other guys, letting them know, like, it's still in here. I got it. Come on, y'all. Well,
Y'all?
I don't say y'all, but
I mean, who knows?
Who
Okay.
knows?
That's Ayara, that's Nep's turn now. Nep is going to hear the echoing voice of Ayara from the tunnel below, and 5, 10, 15... It's just going to make it
Oh my god.
make it there, what?
Sorry, carry on.
So he's going to make it there, and then uses a bonus action dash to climb down into the actual tunnel entrance. So he's made it down to your side. However, at this point, he can't see the thing because he has no dark vision. So that's his time done. Dollar, you're up.
And basically be ready. What would it be to try to jump down? Like, basically just do a quick drop, grab the ledge, and, like, swing in?
I would let you do it with a dash movement, or I would let you try and roll a acrobatics or athletics check to see if you can swing down without falling into the sea.
I am happy to burn my action and just use it as a sprint.
Okay. Okay, you've made it side by side with Nep and Ayara.
Duh.
Alright.
That's my turn.
And then that comes back to you. Griffiths.
Awesome. Can I? How far am I? Hold on. Can I get in if I burn a dash or something?
If you want to.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright. Griffiths, you join.
And then I want to use my bonus action to move my hammer down in with me and as far forward as I can with 60 feet of movement. I think it's 60 feet of movement. Hold on, let me double check.
60, damn.
Maybe it's less. No, I lied. It's once you
Say,
cast it.
goddamn, that is fast as fuck.
60 feet is the casting range, and then you can move it 20 feet. So I'm going to move it 20 feet. Just it'll probably be with me. At that distance then.
It's floated, so it doesn't have to make a check. It just floats down to your side.
Right.
Okie dokie.
That's it for me.
Lilith, you watch as everyone kind of just darts down the side of the pier. What are you doing?
I'm just gonna be like, well, firstly, I just got onto this bloody roof and now I have to come off of it. God's
It's
sake.
your own fault.
Parkour!
Parkour.
Just swan dive into the water.
Okay, I think that's too far. Who else is in the water?
No one's in the water.
Is anyone actually in? Pussies? Right. I was joking.
What are you
Don't
doing?
hurt me. I'm going to use my movement to jump down.
Okay.
Land swiftly. Do I have to do an acrobatics
If you want.
check? Acrobatics check. Acrobatics.
Acrobatics. You could do an acrobatics check to try and use your momentum to swing down there, or you can dash to just get in there safely with no issues.
Oh, I'll just dash.
Okie dokie.
Bonus action used. I can't move. Master, can you
That's
move
a
me,
random
please?
Oh
thing.
god, why can't you move?
I don't know.
She was on the roof that
She's on the roof, and
Yeah.
Foundry's registering this as
Gotcha.
a wall.
I wasn't expecting anyone to do parkour, that's why. Okay, so that's Lilith's turn. Back to Ashran. You've thrown Ayara in and you've watched one by one as the party has climbed into this grate that is pouring into the wall.
I follow suit.
Okay. You, how'd you get over there? Do you want to just dash over, or do you want to do like a big acrobatics kind of or athletics jump? Leap over?
I'm gonna, use my momentum with luck here to just dash and not ruin the situation.
Okay, so I would say you all managed...
Like hit my face on the wall or something.
You all managed to make your way into the grate. So, it means we've got to change.
Great.
Aw, the name is only Doc
just
A.
Doc A. That's what I was gonna say. Not
I've
Damn.
learned my lesson.
where all the loot is kept.
You're supposed to give us spoilers.
The
Tadpole room of hell.
The tunnel's a little bigger than I meant it to be, but shut up. Deal with it.
I almost was like, what are those? But I realized they're roots.
Right. So that's Ashran's.
Oh, I'm there too?
Sorry, no, this was planned for, the entire party, but someone decided to split the party. And Echo's not there since you didn't bring him with you. But yeah, you all are now in the tunnel. Some of you, whoever doesn't have dark vision is struggling to see. And It's Aora's go.
Okay.
Who do have dark vision, I believe.
Nep doesn't.
Nor do I now.
You have dark vision.
Nope, I changed my runes.
You still have
remember?
dark vision as a dragon. Oh no.
As a dragon, I think.
Oh shit! No, you don't. Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Okay.
Which
Though I can see everything. Just so you know.
I shouldn't be able to see, but
sure. Okay. Well,
Well,
theatre
theater
of the mind. We'll go with that.
Mind.
It's dark down here. You can't make out any details, but you could just about make out.
I
general.
say, old chum, it's quite drafty in here.
Motherfuckers. Right, Ayara, what are you doing?
Sorry, I'm slightly drinking.
It's all good. It's all good.
So can I see anything, or is what I see on my screen what I see?
What you see on your screen is what you see. You saw the figure kind of dart down further into the tunnel.
Sorry, down further. Okay. So I guess I'm going to use my movement to move up.
I would say you do see a body that is like next to you.
Oh, that's right. Can I inspect the body?
Sure.
That would be my action, right?
I'd just let you do it like a bonus action to just do a
Okay.
little investigation, just to have a quick
Okay.
look at it.
Just an investigation roll. Okay. That's 20.
Good roll. You do look at this body and you see the kind of chest area seems to have been broken outwards, like something had broken free from the actual chest. This body has been dead for...
Ridley Scott.
I know I'm going to get copyright striked on this shit. You do notice that with that roll that the body has probably been dead for a couple of days now.
Is there any loot on this body?
It seems to be a city god, so there's like a couple of helmets and stuff, but the actual armor itself on the actual torso has just been utterly destroyed by whatever broke free.
Okay. Sorry, my husband is rearranging.
No
the room.
worries.
Now?
Why now?
Apparently.
Feng Shui, it helps with the dice rolls.
I just had some inspiration. No, I was opening the window.
Because he's trying to freeze me out. But anyway, so okay,
I'm
so I let
sweating my
everyone
ass
know.
off over here.
I say, everyone, look at this. It looks like something came through the chest, and yeah, exactly what Ram just said. So now I'm gonna use my movement, and I'm gonna move up 30 feet. Let me do that. Oh, I don't see anything. Can I do like a perception roll to see if I notice anything in the water?
I would say you've already done the investigation roll, so...
Okay, that's fair. Okay, so I'm just gonna ready an Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Then that brings us over to... Nep's turn. Nep can't see a fucking thing, so he's just gonna feel out in front of him for someone's body, and then just kind of let them lead him forward at any point, and he's just gonna hold his action for when he can ever see something. So, Dulder, your turn. You feel Nep's hand just slowly, like, encroach onto your arm and hold it. Yeah, basically.
Someone being a little bit clingy here. You know, that's okay. We can deal with this.
I can't see.
Well, luckily I can. And let's see, is that a bonus? That's our action. Fuck it. We will cast light on me hammer.
Okay.
Do allies obscure, or can I count movement walking through?
There's enough room to kind of get around there. You've only got little legs.
Clit.
Okay.
That's my action. But I do have light cast, so
Yeah.
20-foot radius. Yada yada yada.
Yeah, let me put that on you now. Skadoosh. There you go.
I don't fucking need it, but apparently others do.
Okey-doke.
I was gonna cast it, you didn't have to do that.
Well, he did it now. And speaking of which, it's your turn.
I don't see anything on my passive 17 perception.
Not in this area.
Damn it. Okay. So okay. I'm gonna walk forward as well.
Okay. Just your regular movement, or you dash?
Just that's not even my whole movement.
Okay. Get side by side with
That's
Dilda.
not even my whole movement.
And then I want to do an actual. Should I do perception or investigation to see? Try to look into the water. Perception.
Perception, yeah. If you want to look into the water.
16.
You don't see much, but you do see a faint outline of some sort of skeleton that seems to be just below the water surface.
I see a skeleton down there, but no frog creature. That's my turn.
Okay.
I guess I'll try to bring my hammer along with me as far as I can go.
It just kind of slowly trundles behind you. Where is it? There we go. I'll bring it there. There you go. Right.
Oh, I don't see his character on the screen.
Who's?
Quithus. Is he with the shield here?
Yeah.
Where's Dolder?
There.
The two of us
Side by
are
side.
here next to
Am
each
I
other.
right?
Oh, I only see this
Oh.
one.
Strange.
I'll refresh.
Okay. So that's Quithus' go. Lilith, you're up. Lilith?
Yeah. I'm coming. Sorry. Okay, good night. Yeah, night, Mum. Good night, baby. Sorry, my mum.
Good night, Mom.
My friends say good night. She's here decorating.
At midnight.
She's just going to bed
Oh.
now. She's been here all week. All week.
Okay, what are you doing?
Right. I am just going to. I'm going to move forward as well.
Okay.
Is the water deep?
You don't know, it's quite murky.
Is the water deep? Okay. Can I look to see if there's some sort of like rock around so I can throw it in there?
Sure, roll a perception check. This would be investigation, actually.
Investigation. 11, 12, 13.
I would say you don't find a rock, but you do find like a copper coin that had rolled out from the corpse next to you.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna pick it up and I'm gonna throw it into the water. Do I recognize this coin? Is it like just a standard
just a
coin,
standard
or is
copper
it
coin.
like a medallion coin? Cool. I'm gonna throw it into the water to try and like see how deep it is.
It goes onto the water surface and just disappears from view.
Okay. Looks pretty deep then. Okay, I'm just gonna use my movement to walk on forward, just behind Dolda.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, I'm gonna get there.
Okay.
That's gonna be me.
That brings us back to Azrain.
Has anyone been able to like see if the passageway continues?
Yeah, I
has
mean,
that been
the tunnel
announced?
goes further on deeper, but it's all beyond like anyone's view range.
Who has the light?
Dolda has the light.
Older.
I'm suspicious of you, Ramathy,
Why?
because everything is suspicious with you. Thank you.
You get to see where the light is now.
I'm just gonna move up in front of to the side and in front of Dolder and
Mhm.
Quithus, just like in front of his like right right there. So I'm not kind of blocking his view or anything like that. I'm just kind of walking
Okay.
along. And I'm gonna hold an action in case anything jumps out of the water.
Okie dokie. I would say as well that Nep
The
held
water.
his movement just to kind of trundle along with the light as it kind of moved forward. And we are with Ayara.
All right, Ayara doesn't. She's like, why is everyone huddling around that right light? Because to her, everything seems perfectly normal. So she's just gonna move on up some more.
Okie dokie.
I guess into the next part of the tunnel because
Mhm.
the furthest I can go is
Yep.
20 feet.
So
So-
you do move forward and you find a very large opening. So I would say
Okay.
we'll go over to that one and everyone can just kind of catch up a little bit later.
Okay.
Skadoosh. Swap over.
End scene.
Do. Yeah. The tunnel starts to kind of narrow as you kind of go in deeper and it seems to kind of raise up slightly. Almost kind of just below street level.
Okay.
Act 2.
Act 2. And I've got to delete the people that aren't here because they're asleep at the library or busy studying.
They are ever vigilant in their quest for
Oops,
knowledge.
deleted too many people.
All right. So I used my movement already, and I have my held action, Eldritch Blast. Can I hold 2 actions?
No.
Damn.
Yeah, but so I think the rule of thumb is once the turn ends,
You lose that action,
lose that
yeah.
action. Essentially.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna hold an Eldritch Blast again,
Okie dokie.
and that's pretty much
I
it.
mean, I would say that as you walk into the room, you do spot the familiar figure.
Oh.
Oh well,
There it is.
that changes
In the back.
everything.
Sorry, yeah.
All right.
I'm ill.
Can I use my held action?
Motherfucker.
Just take your move as you're doing it. Because Jesus, yeah, okay.
So I can.
Just do your move. Just go do what you want. I've lost all control.
Well, the turn
I've
wasn't
lost
over
all
yet.
control.
Natural 20s all around.
All right, I am going to roll to hit for Eldritch
You
Blast.
roll to hit. Go ahead.
I rolled an 8.
That misses.
All right, I'm gonna use a bonus action. No, I'm not. All right, I'm done.
Okay. That's next turn. It's going to take his full movement just to get into the room with a dash. Hearing the Eldritch Blast pop off, he's just going to dive forward, and luckily there is a little bit of light that is kind of coming down from the roof. There's like a metal grate that seems to be kind of cascading some light down onto the pool. He does see the creature, but he used his... Oh no, his dash is actually a bonus with a fucking rogue, so he's actually going to take a hit at it. Fucking rogue.
So I do still have my light going. It lasts for an hour.
Yeah, well, he can see anyway, but rogues have dash as a bonus action, not a full action. So he's going to take a shot with his short bow. Blast, he misses.
Blast it.
So, Dulder, your turn.
Step up, frog bitch.
I would say, as well, with your movement speed, it will take you your movement dash to get there. Since Ayara was fairly far...
That's 25 right there.
That should be 25. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Yeah, but you got to remember, you were further back in the tunnel. I just moved onto this map because Ayara was much further ahead than the rest of you.
Okay.
Just...
Then regular move, and I will cast Sacred Flame.
Sure.
So, Dex 15.
Okie dokie.
Bitch. I'm messing around. I'm sorry.
So for the sewerage here in the center, is the rim like a sharp drop off, or is it a slope?
It's
down?
a sharp drop off.
Right.
Would you say 15?
Yeah.
Rolled 14 plus 1.
Of course you did. That's my
I'm so
turn.
sorry.
No, you're fucking
Yeah,
not.
you're right, I'm not.
Don't even lie
You're
to
right,
me.
I'm not. Quithus, you're up.
Okay.
You dash forward, you walk into the room.
I am going to approach the creature. Take my full movement.
Your movement would have been to get to actually the entrance of the room.
Are you telling me that I don't get a movement right now?
I'm telling you, your movement was to get to the room because Ayara was much further ahead.
It was the same thing as
Yeah,
me.
you were stood side
we
by
weren't
side.
actually where our
Got it.
markers were. We started way back in the
Yeah.
start of the tunnel.
Heard. Then I believe that I too am going to cast. Yep. I'm going to do that. 15 deck save.
Okie dokie.
Sacred Flame.
That is an 18.
Okay, well then I do fuck all. Thank you.
Fuck right off.
Well, shit.
What do y'all
Once
do?
again, you all in the room watch the wounds on this creature begin to slowly heal up. It is going to look around. It's going to gargle something, a noise that you can't really understand. And it is going to take a couple of big bounding leaps forward and attack Mr. Dulder. So,
Bring it on.
Mr. Dolda.
so that is a 10 to hit.
Chunk, that's a shield.
That is a 13 to hit.
Chunk, that's more shield.
And its third attack, that is a 16 to hit.
Chunk, third
Fucking
shield.
well,
Suck a blade.
shit. Okay, Lilith, your turn.
Step down, frog bitch.
So, don't give me shit about your fucking Sacred Flames again. I just fucking missed 3 attacks in a row.
I mean, I do have AC 18.
It's just the never-ending battle of hitting and missing
Yeah.
and hitting and missing.
And a shot and a missed. Right, Lilith.
And I shot again, and I missed.
Okay. For the hunter's mark,
Yes, you can cast that as a bonus action.
it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't say whether it has to be like. So my other spells, the creature has to have like intelligence under something, but the hunter's mark doesn't. So does it mean that I can cast it on anything? And I'm slightly confused about exactly what the hunter's mark
You
does.
basically cast Hunter's Mark on a thing, it marks the target, so every attack that you do from that point forward does an extra 1d6, I think. I
Okay.
think I could be wrong about the amount.
You choose a creature you can see within range and mystically mark it as your query until the spell ends. You deal an extra 1d6 damage to the target whenever you hit it with a weapon attack, and you have advantage on any wisdom perception or wisdom survival check you make to find it. If the target drops to 0 hit points before the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on a subsequent turn of yours to mark a new creature. Oh my God, I can't see. At high levels, when you cast a spell using blah blah blah. So basically, it just means that if I use my bow and arrow, I'm going to hit it each time, essentially.
No, it basically, if you hit it with your bow and arrow, you do an extra 1d6 of damage when you hit.
Okay.
So it just kind of buffs your damage up a little bit.
And that's for 8 hours.
Mhm.
Okay. I'm going to do that then.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Where's my dice? Where's my dice? I'm just playing with it. There it is. Right. Ow. 15 plus 6.
Yeah, that hits.
21. Yay. So is that 27 technically? Did you say?
Why 27?
Am I being,
15 plus 6?
sorry, 22. Technically.
15 plus 6 is 21.
Yeah, I know, but you said one extra.
No. The damage.
Oh no, ignore me. I know, I'm ill, okay? I'm having a brain fart.
So roll your damage as normal and then roll an extra d6 on top of it. Do I have Hunter's Mark on here? Please have Hunter's Mark on here.
Right. 6 +4, 10. So 11.
There you go. Smart.
Is that right?
Sorry, what was that?
I rolled a 6.
Yeah.
So +4.
So roll a d6 now for your hunter's mark.
Thank you. Ow, 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 ow. 5.
So what's that in total? Sorry.
I don't know. I'm ill.
That would have been 15.
15 in
Thank you.
total. Okay. Thank you. Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah, arrows.
Just I mean, I know you want to use your dice, but if it's too complicated to fit out, just
Yeah.
use Beyond for now.
My brain's not with
Okay.
it.
Yeah.
So your arrow sinks into the creature and brings us back to Azran.
Alrighty. Same movement
Yeah,
situation.
you just managed to get into the room and you see Dulder face to face with the creature.
All right. Are we still doing bonus action perception checks?
If you want to do a perception check, sure.
Nah, I'm just gonna focus on it.
Okie
Since I don't want to move, I am gonna do my Dragon's Breath.
dokie.
Was that your
Uh,
British accent?
It's horrible, I know.
That was amazing.
Um,
I loved it.
do deck save of 13.
That is a line attack, right?
Yes, but I can choose the I can't. Yeah, you know what I mean.
You could choose the direction, but you do have someone that is stood directly in front of the creature.
They're short. I'm literally twice their size, and I'm enlarged.
You also have a Yara in front of you. I would say.
All right, we're gonna get technical. Okay.
I can take it.
No, it's fine.
I would.
He wants to.
No,
Get
I
technical.
would say roll roll an intelligence check for me,
Why? Okay.
just to see if you're smart enough to avoid your friends.
Don't question the DM.
Yeah, gosh. Because you made a good point about you being enlarged, so you are taller than both of them already.
11.
11, yeah, that's fine. I will let you cast it above their heads.
I only assumed. I'm not trying to argue, but because you've allowed me to do it before.
I don't think people were.
All right, deck save of on the boat. You
Okay,
did.
well, go on.
It's a deck save of 13. Half damage on success.
That is a 16.
Darn it.
So, half damage.
So 4.
4 damage. You watch.
Total.
And that's lightning damage, right? With your breath.
Yes.
So you watch as the lightning strikes the creature and seems to kind of not really take to the skin all that much as you'd hoped.
Son of a biscuit.
Ayara has a PSD flashback of being hit in the face with a fireball.
As I look down at you, I give you a thumbs up.
I would say Dulder's hair just kind of slowly kind of rises up, kind of like static kind of thing, just above his head.
You can sense that his stance shifts a little bit as that asshole just puckers.
That is my turn.
Okie dokie. Oh god, who's next? Ayara. I think you're next. If I.
Me?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I'm going to do my chill touch.
Okie dokie.
Which there is no save on this, but I have to hit. Okay, so let me roll to hit. Oh, that's a 13.
13 just misses, unfortunately.
Oh, darn. Okay. So then I'll use... Man, I really need a bonus action that's a cantrip, so I don't have to use my spells because I only have 2 spell slots.
Tell me about
Welcome to being a
Ugh.
warlock.
Ay. Okay. That's my turn.
Okie dokie. Nep is up and he is going to take a shot at the creature. Wherever the page is, because I've got 6 million different tabs open.
Are you sure he's not going to hit Dolder? I needed one. I just needed one. Okay, I'm done.
It's a fair point, but there's a difference between a lightning bolt and an arrow.
He's got them curved arrows.
You've trained in skills, lightning can roll in dodgy ways. That is a 14 to hit. That hits. And that is a 3, which is 6, and sneak attack, which is 16 points of damage. Nice.
Hell you.
You watch as the creature is just shot through the eye and just slumps forward. Completely dead zone.
Nice.
I'm too ill.
Finally.
But Dolder, it's your turn.
So the creature is nuked.
The creature is now lying dead at your feet.
Well, seeing as how we've been seeing it regenerate, I don't trust that for shit, and I'm gonna proceed to Sacred Flame the fuck out of its brain
Okay,
pan.
well it can't succeed a dex save because it's on the floor dead, so it automatically hits.
Yay!
You did it!
You
He did it!
you you toast that one.
The smell of burning reptile skin or amphibian skin.
It already smells bad down here, but the smell of the burning flesh does make it even worse.
Great.
Anything else you want to do?
I will then do a perception check around to see if I can spot the little one. Or little ones,
Okay.
potentially.
Roll a perception check.
That is a 16.
A 16, you look to the left in the murky water and the light cascading down from the drains like above. You do see something rather large move around beneath the surface.
I will indicate this to the party.
Okie dokie. Is that your go?
That's my goal.
Or kiddo? Where did I put it? Oh my god. I've had a... What the hell? Where is it? Okay.
Oh, I guess it doesn't work. Gotta move on.
Not a chance. I'm not going to get away with this.
Listen, I haven't said anything about the shape of this room yet.
Listen. Shut up.
Wiener,
Oh,
wiener,
it
wiener, wiener.
does. Man, your games are very phallic.
Whoa, that got bigger.
Yep. You watch as a large blue version of what you've just faced bursts out from the water and just lands between you and Ayara.
Well, I mean, I am standing there currently searing the brain pan of its mate or mother. So let's.
Yeah,
see what
it's
happens.
going to look at you, just slow roasting its mother, technically, and it is going to be furious, and it is going to try and attack you. So that is a 22 to hit.
That's not shield.
Finally.
That is Doldor.
that's
There's the
that's
accent.
a 9 points of damage.
All right.
It is then going to then do a single claw attack on you for a 22 again.
Yeah.
And that is 6 points of damage. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Is this
Knew it.
against poison?
It is not a poison.
Okay, because I'm asking because I
Yeah.
have advantage
No,
against
it's not
poison.
a poison.
All right, con save. You
Mhm.
said that is a 15.
You make it.
Woo.
And then its final attack is going to go towards Ayara.
What?
And it's going to swing at you since you're another person next to it. Does a 24 hit?
God bless America. Yes, of course it hits.
That is a 9 points of damage. And I
Okay.
need you to make a DC Constitution saving throw, please. Forget the DC, but
Why are you saying it
I
like
didn't mean.
that?
I was about to cough, yeah.
Oh, okay. I was like, I'm terrified now.
He's like holding
Yep.
in his giddy laughter.
Write that down. Write that down.
I'm about to die.
I'm sorry, you said a
A
constitution
con save,
saving?
yeah.
Okay, that's a 15.
God damn it, you make it. Okie dokie. That brings us to Quithus.
Hell yeah, brother. I'm gonna take a step forward and swing my mighty hammer at his
You swing
head.
your mighty hammer.
I do, and I swing it good. I mean, it's all right. 14? Question mark?
A 14 for this one just misses.
Okay, well then I move up my spiritual weapon and attack
Okie
again.
dokie.
And I said, bitch.
That is a 14 again,
Yeah.
so I don't suppose that.
No, it misses
Okay,
this
yeah,
time too.
Okay.
So that brings us back to Lilith.
Okay. I've lost my hunter's mark as well now.
Yeah, but you
haven't
could have used a bonus action to move it over to
Mm.
the new creature when it appeared, if you want to.
Oh, yeah, I do that. Can I still do that even though I've got no more spell
Yeah,
slots?
it's a concentration spell for the next however long it is, so it just moves over. Wherever
Okay,
the mark.
cool.
Where do I
Cool,
put my
I
mark?
did. Okie
It's marked.
dokie.
There you go.
Thank you. So action and
That was a bonus action.
Oh, what's that? Oh, yeah.
Are you attacking it?
Yes.
Then roll to attack.
I'm just gonna use this because my mind's not with it. 24.
24 hits, roll damage. With your hunter's mark as well, the 1d6 after. So 10, and then add a d6.
Added 1.
Nice.
So 14 in total.
Nice hit.
Cool.
Okie dokie. You want to move anywhere, or is that you done?
I was just thinking that I just want to. I might. Do you think I could jump over this? Over the.
You can certainly try.
Is it? Mm,
It's only about 10-ish feet, maybe a little bit more.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay. I'm going to. I'm not going to die if I fall in, am I?
You'll just probably smell really bad since it's the sewer.
Do it.
Fine. 11.
That's fine. You only need to be at 10. It's just it's only 10 feet.
Yay.
So whoop, you hop over. That you done?
That's me done.
All right, Azrain.
You don't want to attack?
She did.
Or did she already
I
attacked?
did.
I'm sorry. I am going to Fuck it, I'm gonna step over in here.
You,
Or is that really deep?
that part of the pool, you just step over, you just submerge.
I don't do that.
You wouldn't know that.
Can I wreck on that?
Sure.
Okay, thank you, merciful leader.
Given this creature is really big and it burst out from underneath, I would say that you'd know it is quite deep in there.
Well, I saw the grate and I meta assumed. Yeah, I can go right there.
Go for it.
I'm gonna swing my big ass
You
sword.
swing away.
15?
15 hits.
Fuck yeah! So I'm gonna attack and I'm enlarged.
So that's an extra d4.
I'm gonna re-roll both of those.
Okey-dokey.
That's much better. So 11. 1 second. Plus a 1.
So that's 11 points altogether.
That is 12 points.
12 points of damage.
And I'm gonna activate my fire rune.
Do it. What did that do?
Needs a deck strength saving throw of 13.
Ooh, okay.
I know it's not very high.
And yet it still failed.
Fuck yeah! So as I activate it, it gets another 2d6.
What damage is this?
This is fire damage.
Okay.
So that's a 4. I don't think I can re-roll those because it wasn't
No,
with
it's not with a melee
it wasn't
weapon.
attack.
No. But again, you watch as the flames kind of lick around the skin of this creature, and it doesn't seem to take as much impact from the attack as you thought.
Okay, that's fine. But since it failed its DC save, strength save, it is restrained now and will take 2d6 fire damage at the start of each of its turns until the target successfully saves that throw.
Okay.
So, restrained, does that mean it can still do opportunity attacks? I'm not.
I think restraint just means that its movement's down to 0. Let me just have a quick check.
Okay.
Creature's speed becomes 0. It can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. Any attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. And the creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. So until it breaks free, you all have advantage on attacks against it.
I did
There
it.
you go. Is that your turn?
Good job.
That is that's my
Right.
turn.
Ayara, you're up.
All right. Ayara would like to cast Eldritch Blast.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna say if you want to move it away, but I think it'll get an opportunity still
Now
at disadvantage.
the interesting thing here is because it's a ranged attack, you don't have advantage. It's a disadvantage because you're trying to do it ranged in melee. And then you have the advantage that cancels that, so it's just a flat roll. So a single attack roll.
That's what she did.
Cool.
Okay. Does a 20 hit?
A 20 do hit.
That's 12 points of damage.
Nice.
And then I'm in melee range.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to do a bonus action of 2-weapon fighting. So I can do that?
No. You can only do 2-weapon fighting where you're using 2 weapons.
Oh, I get what you're saying now. Okay.
You have to hit with your main hand.
Like I have to use my action to hit it with
a melee weapon, and then you use an offhand weapon to attack it a second time.
Okay. Then I'm done.
Okie dokie. Nep's go. Nep is going to just stand where he is still and just fire in the little gap between Ajran and Ayara. This is with advantage now. Even though he has rogue shit anyway. And that is... Ooh, that's still a 19 to hit. Holy shit, okay. So that hits for 6 points of normal damage and 3 points of sneak attack. So that's 9 points of damage in total. It's going... And that's his go. Yep. He's just going to take that shot and that's it. Then it brings us to Dulda.
Duh. Since it's nice and standing right within range, we will just simply smack it with the
You
hammer.
smack it with the hammer.
Since I'm not going to rely on you failing a deck save anymore. I was advantage luckily, so 13. Oh, alright, I rolled 2 7s. Never mind, 13.
13 misses, unfortunately.
Yep, I figured. That's my turn.
Okie now it is the creature's turn, and much like the other, you see its wounds slowly start to heal up.
I will kick at the corpse of its mother and yell something profane towards it.
Okay. It didn't like that. Oh wait, no, what have I done?
Kind of the point.
So yeah, seeing you just kick its mother's body, it's going to take 3 attacks at you. That
Do your worst, bitch.
14 to hit, misses.
Shield.
Oh fuck me, 11 points, 11 to hit, no,
Shield.
and 24 to hit.
Oh.
That is 8 points of damage. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Not 20. 24.
Yeah, that just succeeds.
I know. I still want to point it out.
Cool. Quithus, you're up.
I felt special.
You are.
All right. I'm gonna take a swing.
Take a swing.
Swing
All the
will be
all the melee are up there, and AR is just like, let me at him.
Quite. What was it to hit, sorry?
I rolled a 7. I'm going to use my channel divinity to add 10 to it, so 17
That
to
hits.
hit. That's 8 damage.
Okay.
Then I'm going to swing with my spiritual
Okie
weapon.
dokie. Roll to hit.
15.
15 hits. Roll damage again.
Working on it. Crap. 9 damage.
Nice.
Force damage.
Nice.
That's me.
Nice. Lilith, you're up.
Good turn. Good turn.
That's good too.
Thank you.
From over the other side, I'm going to attack. What's it here? Oh shit. 13? Is it 13 hit?
13 misses, I'm afraid.
Can confirm it does not.
Oh, sorry, you do
Yeah.
have advantage still, since it is still restrained.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
So do I hit?
Did,
I hit it then. I
Well,
do.
she's shooting into melee, is she not?
Did it take 2d6 damage on its turn?
Sorry, no, it didn't. But you need to roll the damage.
Okay. I'll let Lilith.
Yeah,
finish.
so it rolled to hit again,
So,
and it
roll to hit again.
restrained. It just says attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage.
So you just want me to roll to hit again?
Well,
Normal or?
question.
Answers.
Well, more so since I from Ayara doing a ranged action into melee, she got a disadvantage and advantage. Would it not be the same for Lilith since she's firing?
The
into
reason
a melee?
Ayara got disadvantage is
She's
because
not.
she's in melee.
She's not within melee.
One at a time, please.
Ayara is in melee with the creature.
Okay, so the disadvantage wasn't
No,
from
no.
firing into a melee; it was from her firing while
Yeah,
in the melee.
while she's actually face to face
Oh,
with the creature. I don't know why D&D 5th edition does that, but disadvantage on ranged attacks when you're actually face to face with something.
I mean, it makes sense. You're trying to maneuver around a bow when a dude is standing on
Yeah.
your toes.
I guess. But you're not likely to miss. It'd be harder to miss the creature than it is to hit it. What'd you do? Roll for to hit?
25.
Fucking hell, yeah, that hits.
And then damage is 8 plus.
What's the d6?
Where's my d6?
Let me put a net on him to remind me that he's restrained.
What did I roll before? 14.
14
altogether.
altogether, nice. Good damage. Okay. Back to Ezran.
Did you want me to roll the 2d6?
Yes, please.
5.
Okay. That's total, yeah?
For the fire
Okay.
damage.
Again, the fire seems to kind of lick against its flesh, but it doesn't seem to be doing quite as much as you'd hoped.
I'm gonna swing at it again with my great sword.
Okie dokie, go for it. With advantage, remember, because it is restrained.
Oh, thank God. 24.
24 hits.
I'm gonna re-roll that too.
Okie dokie.
I still got a 2. So that's 10 damage plus my large damage, which is an additional 1d6.
I thought it was 1d4? Or was it 1d6?
It's 1d6.
Damn. Okie dokie.
Plus 3, so 13 total.
Okie dokie. Once again, this one do be looking kind of rough.
No, I'll save it. That's my turn.
Okie dokie. Ayara, you're up.
All right. I have. Oh, I don't have any. I guess I have a dagger, but.
You could move away if you wanted to.
I couldn't hear earlier. Was that going to give it an opportunity of attack or not? Because it's restrained.
It would. It doesn't stop it from getting attack of opportunity.
But would it be at a disadvantage?
It would be a disadvantage against you, yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'll move back just out of range of melee. So how far is
Just
that?
one square back. There you go.
Okay.
Right, it does take a swipe at you, but it is at disadvantage. So that is a... Oh, fucking hell. Wow, really?
What?
Rolled a 19 first. And then
What'd you roll
a
second?
natural 1. So, yes, it just swipes at you as you take a leap back, but it's just restrained by these kind of hot flaming chains that seem to be keeping it at bay.
Okay.
Sure,
And
my-
then I'm going to Eldritch Blast.
You do that.
Okay. So I roll with advantage
This time now that you're out of melee of it, yeah.
I can't remember how to roll with advantage.
Right
I'm
click.
sorry.
Right click, I think.
Oh, that's right. Advantage. Roll.
Wow. That, yeah.
Does
A 9 hit? No.
Okay. That's my turn.
Yeah, okay. Neb's just gonna look at you, just blast and miss from about 10 feet away and just kind of shake his head in disappointment. And he's gonna... he's just gonna stay away from it as well, knowing how much damage it did to him earlier on. And just take another attack with advantage. 16, that hits. Ooh, nice. 8 points of damage and 12 points of damage because of sneak attack. Ugh. This thing is looking very hurt right now. But that is Nep's turn. Dolda, you're up.
We try again.
Go ahead.
16. Ooh, that's a nat 20. I'll take that one.
Hell yeah.
Go for it.
Let's say one-handed. So it's a 12, and that 20 is still double damage, right?
It automatically does
It
it
rolls 2 dice.
if you use D&D Beyond.
Oh yeah, it did. Yeah, so 12.
12 points of damage. Describe how you
Doesn't double the modifier, just doubles
doubles
the
the dice.
dice.
Did it!
Describe how the creature meets its fateful end.
As it's happily chomping away at my shield, I simply angle the shield to line up its forehead a little better and use that as an anvil to beat the ever-loving hell out of its forehead.
Nice.
Mega
Yeah.
bonk.
You
Chonk.
bonk it and it just head caves in and just thuds, and you just keep hitting and you just hear the sickling sound of just mush begin to appear. But yeah, both creatures are dead. And combat has ended.
Good job,
Yes.
everybody.
Woohoo!
Nicely done, Dolder.
Any tadpoles in the water?
Oh.
You don't need more green children.
Roll a perception check.
Are we still in combat? Okay.
That's a 13.
A 13, it's really murky, but you don't see any tadpoles.
Darn it. Someone find me a tadpole.
What are you all doing?
Can I just investigate the right side of the room?
Sure.
You want
An
me to do a
investigation check.
You mean the pile of garbage?
The
17.
A 17. You do find.
There could be tomatoes in there.
For fuck's sake, tomatoes.
Mm.
As you start sieving through this kind of
Tomatoes.
lot of debris, you do realise that there are quite a lot of clothes in here. It seems to be all old, tattered clothing that seems to have just been piled up and discarded, probably from victims that have been dragged down here to meet their untimely demise. You do find a couple of coin purses, and you probably find about 30 gold in total.
Nice.
But that's about it.
Alright. Everyone get 5 gold. Everyone here.
Mhm.
Everyone
Sorry.
here gets 5 gold.
Mhm.
Okay.
Thank
Adding
you.
it to my bag.
I'm rich now.
I don't spend any of my money.
I'm poor.
So it was 5?
Yep.
5 platinum? Okay.
Five copper.
I heard for a fact as well.
The DM giveth, the DM can taketh.
I was kidding.
Dolder will continue to look into the sewer grate area here for the nest area.
Okay.
For tadpoles.
Tadpoles or
For
eggies,
murder.
and will basically be sacred flaming any little
What?
nips he can in there. Oh no, if it's not smooth stone, he is sacred flaming
Okay.
it.
Roll a perception or investigation check to see if you can find any lingering critters.
Worth soup.
Can I roll anything
Well,
to
that's
see?
a 9,
Okay.
but he is gonna be standing there for a while because he knows these are shitty conditions.
Oh, you
I
didn't.
understood that reference.
I'm disappointed.
What was that, Ram?
These are shitty conditions. You're in a sewer. Ah,
Exactly, that was what
I
I meant.
know.
Mm.
I am not even gonna apologize for that
You
one.
should.
Can
Bad.
I cast like mage hand to try and scoop under the water and see if anything comes up?
Sure.
Oh.
Okay. I cast mage hand.
Okay. Just roll a 1d4 for me.
A 1d4.
Yeah.
Okay.
This isn't going to be good.
I got a 2.
A 2? Okay, it's better than a 1. You do kind of scoop down, like brushing the fingers against the very bottom, which is a couple of feet quite below the surface, and feeling something kind of pull against the magic of the mage hand. You pull up, and there are some skeleton remains.
But no tadpoles.
No tadpoles.
Are we still going in order, or are we? Is it
No,
just
no,
a free
we're out of
for all?
No,
You're
we're
out
just
now.
going.
Do what you want. I've not
Okay.
still control.
look on the other side of the room if you want.
Lost.
Yeah, so I was gonna say I'm
More like-
gonna, because I'm the only one on this side of the room.
Go and check the other path.
I'm going to have a look at this side of the room. Is it an investigation check or perception
Investigation to
check?
check the loot pile.
Thank you. 13.
At 13, you find about 10 gold.
Oh.
Sorry. And you do find a set of quite fine robes.
Ooh. How many of us are in this cave? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Can't I find 12 gold to split it evenly?
No, unfortunately,
Thank you.
no.
Oh no, more math.
I give you guys all 1 gold if that's okay. I can't split it.
1 more gold. Awesome.
1 more gold.
Yeah. And you find just general robes that are probably worth about a gold.
Okay.
So just make a note of that you find a nice little fanciful robe of a fresh victim that seems to have been dragged down here.
Okay. Add that to my notes. Found things. What kind of robes are they? Like, are they just plain robes, or are they like
Poop robes.
embroidered?
They seem to be kind of blue satin kind of robes that are tied together by a kind of a yellow kind of gold trim belt around the middle.
Have I seen these kind of robes before?
I mean, you've seen robes before that look quite fanciful. They don't appear to have any significance.
Okay. Okay.
So what do you do?
Yeah. Anyone can go
Anyone
next.
else?
Dollar is still just search and destroy missioning in this sewer pipe here.
Okay. So I would say that you spend a little bit of time while you're down there, just kind of clearing out, making sure that nothing else pops up. In the meantime, let's go back over to the library. Dion and Garble, what have you been doing in all this time? Since you've been split from the party.
I wake up and my head in a book.
Yeah.
Daydreaming about fireballs.
Someone's
I
in a
was gonna
dirty
say,
hole and I'm not involved.
I'll look
There's
around
better
and see if
things than-
Garble's still here and notice that Quithis and Dolder are not.
Yeah, you do notice Garble on a far table in the corner, just flat out fast asleep in one of the books. His nose kind of pressed up in between like the spine.
Yes, I see also deep in study.
Yes. It is quite late at night at this
I
point.
will I'll walk over and wake him up.
Wait, what?
What time is it? Did we overstay at the library? Are they closed? Does this library close?
You look around, there seems to be other people that seem to be doing some late night reading.
Okay, whew. Worst nightmare stuck in the library overnight. Dolder and Quithis are gone. Are you done reading? I think I'm done reading. I don't know, I fell asleep.
I can't even remember which book this is. Is this mine?
I would assume so.
That's what Garble sounded like for real last weekend.
Yeah.
Heard.
But yeah, I guess we'll just can I bring some of these books back? Are these like? Is there like a library card I can use?
No, you
I
can't take
don't
the
know.
book out, but you do recall the book that you were reading in the previous session. I sent you a
Yeah.
little blurb of what you read.
All right. I guess I'll just have to come back for the rest. But yeah, let's just head back home, I guess.
Yeah, let's head back to the tavern. I'm assuming at this point everybody's back and probably eating supper. Jeez, we're late.
Yeah, you're pushing on it to about 11 o'clock in the evening now.
Yeah, so we'll just head back to the tavern.
Okie dokie. The rest of you spent some time making sure nothing else popped up, and you seem pretty confident now that you've handled whatever threat was in the cave. What are you all doing?
Well, I guess this changes things. Azrin sees himself out.
AR looks very sad and begins to walk out of the sewer.
Okay. So you all follow.
Once Dolder feels that he is ensured that there is no little shits remaining to come back to haunt him another day, he will mutter under his breath, "I should have charged you more than 10 gold for this shit." He will also leave the sewers.
Okay. Nep, doing his usual thing, does take his time during this thing to actually try and dissect some of the creatures up and take some of their things, since no else shiny.
On that note, how big are the claws?
The claws are probably a good 5 inches long.
Cool. Dolder will grab a claw.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot we could take stuff off the animal.
The claw.
Back claw.
The claw. I have a bag of holding, so if anyone wants to put anything in it, let me
Nep
know.
just kind of bundles over and kind of throws a few of the claws in there. He managed to get, let's say, 5 decently cut off claws.
Now the bag of holding smells like shit.
It already had a human toe in it, so...
He also pulls out of his pocket an eyeball from one of the creatures as well that he managed to scoop out.
That wasn't smashed or burnt.
No. Just a nice little...
So are these called... What are these called? Frogs or like...
You don't know.
Battle toads.
Battle
Okay,
toad.
I'll just put...
Sewer toads.
I've called it frog person.
Wait. Before he just throws
Frog
the
eyeball.
before he puts the eye in, I'm like,
Oh.
here's a vial. Put it in the vial first.
Okay,
Okay.
frog eyeball in vial.
Eyeball in vial.
A frog eyeball in vial. We got
Call
a
it a
human toe,
vial
we got
ball?
some spider fangs. I have a vial of green liquid. I don't know what it does. Oh,
Y'all
there's a
got tiefling
there's a
fingers somewhere.
glaive in my bag. If anybody wants a glaive, I have one in my bag. All right, who's next?
While I'm on this side, I'm just going to investigate these skeletons.
Okay. Just roll a general investigation check.
Yeah. 12.
12. They are picked clean. Almost like all the flesh and cartilage that has been attached to them has just been completely stripped off.
Do I know what, are they human? Do I know what kind of race they are?
There's various different sizes. I would say
Okay.
that you would surmise that the majority are human, some elf, maybe the odd other kind of creature, or humanoid.
Okay.
What you're doing? You're heading out. Right.
Yep.
Yep.
Making my way.
Once we are out of the sewer, Dolder will head towards the nearest guard station or guard shack or whatever.
Okie dokie. You do see one further down the street. About 600-700 yards down.
Heading that
Okie
way.
dokie. You see a faint little candle burning inside, and a guard that's got his legs propped up on the table, just kind of head forward, fast asleep.
Is he on a
Yeah.
chair? Cool. Dollar would like to sweep the leg.
Roll a strength check to see if you smash it.
A 15.
Oh, yeah. Your big, stout dwarven calf just snaps it, and the guard just falls straight backwards onto his back. What? Whoa.
So he just sees a quite bloodied and bruised, very worked up, full armored dwarf looming over
And
him.
he smells you too.
Yeah, more than likely.
Yeah.
I would like to make a report.
Okay, are you okay? Do you need medical assistance?
I am fine. I can handle this. In the sewer grate over by dock, I'll kind of give a rough description of which sewer grate
Yeah,
there
yeah.
is. There were two frog things that have apparently been sustaining themselves on eating the city folk. They have been dealt with.
Right. Frog people.
How tall were they?
About 10, 11 feet tall. They were really big.
Roughly 10, 12 foot tall frog things eating people, yes. Their bodies are down there should you want to investigate.
Right, well, thanks for letting us know. That certainly helps, actually. We've had quite a few disappearances in the past few months.
Well, there are quite a few remains down there that you should go see to and get the appropriate services done.
For sure, I'll report it immediately. Thank you for letting me know, and thanks for dealing with it.
Thank you for your dutiful
What's
watch.
your name?
I am Doldor Skyshield.
Right, thank you, Dolder. I'll make a note to my captain.
If any further action is required, you can find me and my party at the Hammer and Tongs.
he kind of like takes notes, like writing down with a bit of parchment and quill, and kind of gives you a lock when you said hammer and tongs.
Do not judge my choice of dwelling. There is a party of us there. I was not by myself.
Hey, I'm not judging. I've had plenty of parties in there too.
Flat. Pretending to not catch it.
Okay.
He basically, unless the guard has anything further, Dalder will stumble his ass out of there.
Okay, nah, he just kind of gives you a nod of appreciation for the heads up and heads off himself to go and talk to the captain.
Duh.
So, do you all make it back to the Hammer and Tongs? Okay. So I would say at this point you both sides eventually make your way there around about the same time because you're both quite equal distance away.
Oh boy. Carl, do you smell that?
Yeah. There is a lingering smell that does seem to be kind of approaching from the south.
I didn't realize that the city smelled so bad.
Let me guess. Dwarves.
No, the one I know at least smells better than that.
No, I mean...
AR rounds the corner.
Great, okay.
Oh, whoa!
Hey guys, you aren't gonna believe what happened.
Did you guys just roll in a bunch of fucking manure at a farm? Jesus Christ, I'll put my shirt up over my nose.
No, it was poop in a sewer.
What the fuck were you rolling in poop in a sewer?
Why am I not surprised?
Look,
I
can explain.
I will say that there is a faint whiff of shit from them, but since no one actually fell in, that it isn't an overbearing smell.
Nah, I've got the nose of a satyr. I smell everything.
This is true. This is true.
Once we get to the inn, I'm assuming that they have, like most establishments would have, like the rain barrel out back.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's several houses and stuff that you've probably passed that have got like the whole drain kind of flowing down into a barrel.
Yeah, once we get there, Dolder basically beelines to the back corner there and grabs a bucket and just starts dumping over himself.
It does help to clear the majority of the smell.
AR will probably just cast prestidigitation and clean herself that way.
Prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation. Yep.
Prestidigitation.
I'm pretty myself.
Prestige.
Gonna mask it with fucking magical patchouli oil.
Pretty much.
You cast it and all the smell just vanishes with a whew.
And AR goes up to Dion and is like, apparently that person that's been writing letters to that boy at the academy was actually that changeling. And apparently that changeling was actually a giant frog.
No, it's too pretty. You sure that frog wasn't just disguised as a changeling?
Oh, I'm sure. As I walk in and just walk past.
I guess we'll see if she's not
I
here
was gonna
today.
say you do walk in and Gabby gives you a look up of when she's behind the bar. Oh, good, you're here. How did it go? Did you manage to find the boy?
We found the
Uh-huh.
boy, and he did show us some letters.
Yes, you came back and
And
showed
we
Felena
did-
one of them, right?
Yes, we did, and she confirmed that they were not from her. So we met up with we met down at the dock like their original plan was, and Ajran here stumbled across the changeling that you had working here.
Odell?
I guess if that's what her name is. But anyway, she turned into a giant frog and hopped into the sewer.
She's
And
She's taken care of
she,
now.
she's taken care
she's
of,
just
but
stunned. She's just kind of stood there like.
she was basically trying to meet up with someone to eat him.
Wait, you're telling me that one of my best working girls was meeting people to eat them?
It appears so.
That's about the long and short of it.
There were a few bodies down there, so I imagine some missing persons reports might line up with it.
Well, yeah, I mean, the townsfolk have been blaming this place for disappearances since we opened.
Well, they weren't wrong, apparently.
I thought they were. Odell was my first working girl. She was one of the most popular people until Felena showed up.
Oh, well, maybe that's why. Trying to frame the popular girl.
Possibly. She may have gotten jealous, I don't know, but you said that she turned into a giant frog.
Yeah.
Interesting.
She also wasn't alone down there.
Yeah, there was another frog.
There was
2 handsome frogs?
I guess, depending on your taste, they could be handsome.
Generally speaking, we don't have people coming in here looking for frogs, but sure. Well, thank you. And she kind of pulls out 10 gold coins and kind of hands it over to the group.
And
I think we're gonna need a little more than that.
I'm sorry, I don't have any more. But if you took out some dangerous creatures and it had something to do with the missing people of the town, I'd recommend you go to the Hunters Guild maybe and see if there was like some sort of reward put in for whatever thing or creature was taking people from the town.
okay, thanks
We'll
for the
do
heads
that.
up.
Sure.
AR 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. AR gives everyone a gold coin. And
I'll put my hand up and be like, I didn't really do anything.
still. And she'll just take 2 for herself since that's the easiest way to split
Part
it
of the
up.
crew, part of the ship.
Yep.
Okay. So you all kind of find a seat in the tavern and kind of plonk yourselves down.
Can we at least get dinner on the house?
Sure,
AR kind of yells out
yeah,
to...
she kind of turns around. Yeah, kitchen's closed at the minute, but you know what? You've helped me out. I'll try and rustle something up for you. What can I get you?
Can I just have some soup, please?
Sure.
No meat.
Meatless soup. Okay.
You don't want frog legs in there?
AR gags.
Okay. So she looks around at anyone else. Anyone want food?
Yeah, I'll take a plate.
Sure, I'll take food.
Okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
I'll bring out what I can. Like I said, kitchen's closed at the minute, so you'll have to make do.
Anything will be
Sure,
appreciated.
sure. So she disappears a little bit while later and comes back with a various assortment of different dishes and stuff and a few different glasses of various drinks, mead, whiskey.
Is this considered a short rest?
I have a feeling we're about to go into.
I mean, it's
okay,
11
okay,
o'clock
okay.
at night. If you want to carry on
Oh,
going.
you're right. Well, I thought there was another meeting tonight.
No.
They
They
already
did it.
did it.
We already
Oh,
did
they
the
did it. That's right. It
Halo
got mixed up
Yeah.
last time. Okay. Okay, so yeah. AR finishes her meal and heads on up to the room.
Okay.
Had anyone else taken damage tonight, or just
Nepad.
Oh, AR
I
did.
I did too.
the 2 elves?
Yes.
Did Ajran take damage? Or no?
I took 8 damage.
Nep did too, the little halfling.
Oh, that's right. Nep took damage. Well then, while we're sitting and eating, Dolder will be casting Prayer of Healing on Ajran and Nep and himself.
Okay.
Nice.
Ayara looks
I'll
over
I'll
and
pity
pouts.
pat the two elves on the back with my last 2 cure wounds.
For 20 healing each.
Dang.
Nice, that takes Nep back up to full.
Same.
I need to get my dice. Hold on.
No worries.
Help me up.
So 7 and 8 damage to whoever I guess technically has the most HP loss.
How much damage did you take, Lilith?
Wait 1 minute.
Stop dying.
Live! You've got to live.
Live!
Live! We're trying to
Survive!
heal you! Accept the
Every
healing!
single one of you managed to pass your fucking con saves. I'm furious.
Not IRL apparently.
Yeah.
I didn't even get to use my fancy one.
I took 10.
Okay, you can have the. Wait, how much did I take? Oh, I took 9. Okay, so you take the 8, I'll take the 7.
Thank
I
you.
can healing word each of you as well.
Well, if we're about to get
After
a long
1 or
rest.
2 points.
I was
Yeah,
going to say,
I heard, yeah, and that's what I wasn't worried about
Yeah.
anyway, yeah.
just kind of burning your last spell slots of the day just to kind of heal everyone up. I'd say that everyone
Yeah.
heals up to full.
Full disclosure, that was mostly for myself because I was down to half. Taking like 25 points of damage.
Yeah.
Did you get healed up?
Considering he
You
like
good?
doubles
You'll be
all of
good.
our health.
Well, I had taken 23, and the 20 from my spell plus
Okay.
my 3 from my Disciple of Life healed me to
Nice.
full.
Boom.
There you go.
See, I told you guys would be fine.
Yeah. So
I missed that last bit. Sorry. What?
you're all basically at full health again, pretty much, because you're all going for long rest
Okay.
anyway. So you all
Okay.
finish your food. Do you all make your way up to the bedrooms?
How long has it been since the Orla stuff?
Oh, this has been. She just kind of vanished about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. It's now 11 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
All right. I just while Gabby is walking by her handing out food, I just casually ask her if she's heard any updates on the either disappearances or the attack at the chapel.
We heard about the chapel attack. Nothing else has happened, afraid. And again, I feel so guilty about only giving you guys 10 gold. Forget about the damages to the room. We all made do.
Oh, forgot about that.
Yeah, me too.
If I can lend any service, not super handy, but I'm a big guy, so let me know.
It's fine. We have good old Grong over there. And just kind of nods over to
Alrighty,
the ogre.
I guess I just finish up my stuff and head on up as well.
Now, a few of you have got shared rooms, and a few of you got single rooms, if I remember correctly. So, Garble, Dion, and Celera were the only ones to take single rooms, I believe.
Yeah.
Sounds
Yeah,
about right.
I think Quithis and Dolda was sharing, Ayara and Lilith was sharing.
Yep.
And Nep, is it? Oh yes, Nep and Ajran, sorry. I thought Ajran was with Ayara because, yeah, never mind. Girls were together. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. You all make your way up to your respective rooms and get yourselves bedded down for a night's sleep.
Why did you need to know that?
Just for my own...
Just in case.
For my
I
own
imagine-
mind palace, okay?
Right. I
Never
imagine
trust him, ever.
Duldor and Quithis just like back to back knelt at their beds, praying to their respective gods.
For sure.
We're having a little Bible study
Uh-huh.
meeting going on.
Right.
Comparing, like, scriptures and...
Exactly.
Dion's doing their fucking PTSD setup for every night at a tavern.
Okay. Are you...
Ayara seems to be talking to herself.
Standard.
Yep.
Quithis his sweats and he's not sure why.
I would say, Lilith, with your passive perception, you do notice that Ayara is in the corner of your room, just kind of whispering and muttering to herself. And giving her...
I'm just going to look over to her. Are you okay over there?
Ayara kind of looks over. It's like, oh, yeah, I'm good. And gets into bed.
I'm just going to give you the side eye and just kind of put my head down like, okay. The whole hand over their eyes going, oh, crazy person.
Okay. And I would say, at this point, you all settle down for a night's rest. You all manage to find sleep. You all get a nice long rest. So,
Yeah, baby.
Squinty
a
eye.
market done. However, Balder.
I thought.
We level up. No. just-
No.
Ugh.
Moving past the frustration of the whole sewer encounter, your mind drifts back to the library and the frustration that the only things that you managed to find with the level of books you seem to find with basically children's storybooks, of which you've pretty much been brought up with in Carthaldor. You take a deep breath and get comfortable on your bed, and you kind of grab the amulet of Ioun in your hand that you discovered, frustrated at finding nothing about them in the library too. Literally nothing. You know they were a god of knowledge, but it's almost like any mention of them has been removed from the library, or at least sections that you have access to. Trying to work out why you've been led to the city, you drift off to sleep. And after a few moments of darkness, you awake up in the room at the Hammer and Tongs. It's still dark outside. You imagine, at least, as the room's faintly lit by a dying candle on your bedside, and the soft wash of the moonlight of Celestia peeks through the window. What would you like to do?
I will do a mental note of, did I have a candle burning on my nightstand when I fell asleep?
I would say that you probably were in the middle of like your nightly prayers when you just fell from exhaustion.
OOC, I have dark vision, I don't need no light.
Okay, the human had a fucking candle burning. Just go with it.
I had one.
Just making sure.
Just go with it.
I will look around the room. Is there still a snoring/sleeping human cleric in the room with me?
You do see Quithus over in the corner, fast asleep, snoring.
I will do like a look around. OOC, probably a perception check to see if I can figure out what woke me up.
Sure, roll a perception check.
E14.
Okay. Your eyes scan the room, you don't really see anything. But as they kind of drift over to the window, you lock eyes with a fairly large brown and white owl that is sat on the windowsill outside the room. As you look at the owl looks back at you, and you sit there in silence, just staring at each other, when a third central eye in the centre of the owl's head opens and peers at you.
I would like to do a check to see if I remember if there's any connection between Ioun and owls.
Just roll a general intelligence check.
That's a 7. I really need to stop using D&D Beyond.
In fact, no, sorry, this would be a religion check. Sorry, roll a religion check instead, actually, since it's a god thing.
Whew, that 7 rolled past and rolled into a 17.
There you go, that's better. I was going to say, intelligence isn't really that, since you're a cleric. You do kind of just, your eyes kind of drop down to the symbol of Ioun, and you do see on the actual amulet itself, there are a symbol of 3 eyes. There's no owl, but the 3 eyes do seem to line up.
There is enough of a
Yeah.
connection that I don't necessarily feel immediately threatened
No.
enough to start shooting fireballs
No.
at this thing.
Anyway, I started blasting.
Exactly.
But
Dalder will glance at Quithaz and then attempt to, as quietly as possible, get out of bed and approach the owl.
okay. You move over to the window. Do you open it?
Yes.
Okay. You open the window, and the owl cocks its head to the side. And With a very weak flap, it flies over to your bed, almost like it has an injured wing, and stands on the wooden base, its head tilting and twisting round to look back at you.
Does it seem to be like looking for the amulet, or is it just kind of waiting?
It's just
for
looking
me?
at you.
I will walk over and see. Does it actually is it cradling its wing, or?
It just looks quite thin and weak from what you've seen of owls in the wild. Almost like it's sick or hurt.
Not sure if this is an actual owl or a manifestation, but either way, it's worth checking. Dolder will, in his pack, still trying to remain quiet to not wake up Quithus. He will take out a ration and some water and see if the owl is interested.
It takes the food. It doesn't seem that interested in the water. Thank you.
And fuck it, why not? It will. I will also cast Cure Wounds on the owl.
It kind of gives a quick little kind of shudder and fluff and
for healing for 10.
Okay.
Now it actually vocalizes a thank you. So I assume you are no normal owl.
Who?
I am assuming you have more pressing business with me than to tell stupid jokes.
Who am I?
That is a very good question.
The owl cocks its head to the side once more, and you hear the floorboards creak and snap. And the entire floor below you falls away into darkness, sending you tumbling down into the void.
In Dolder's head, he is thinking, I am hoping this is a dream.
Okay. You're stood in an open, flat wasteland of dry, barren, cracked earth. Aside from a magnificent single large tree in bloom with small white flowers amongst the glistening emerald leaves in its canopy. Up in the tree, you see the owl once again perched on a branch, looking out into the wastes. You then feel the earth rumble below your feet, and you hear earth-shattering impacts and explosions. What would you like to do?
Try to look in the direction of the noise.
You turn and look in the same direction as the owl, and you see what looks like a moving mountain range. Incomprehensible in scale, this large monstrosity of earth and stone is sending comet-sized rocks, flying as its gargantuan fists slam into the ground around it as they attempt to hit another figure, much smaller. The ground begins to crack into huge ravines and canyons from the impacts. You focus on the much smaller individual, and you'll see a somewhat dwarven male in golden glistening armour sending heavy impact one after another into the rock creature with a glowing warhammer. And instantly you recognise this individual as Moradin, as he fiercely takes on the Titan toe to toe. What would you like to do?
And how far away does this seem to be?
Perspective's a little off because this literally looks like a mountain range that is kind of fighting away, so you kind of gather that it's quite a sizable distance away, but the impacts themselves are still reaching you from this great distance.
Far enough away where I can't do anything about it. Got it. I will keep half an eye on this, and I will turn to the owl.
As you turn back towards the tree, a soft voice lifts above the noise of the blows, as if it's projected into your mind, and you see at the base of the tree, it cracks open, and a tall, slender, elven male of glowing white hair steps out from the trunk, paying you no heed. But you hear the voice say, "Would you like me to lend a hand?" "Thanks, brother, but I think I can handle it," the booming voice of Moradin replies, thundering like the deep impacts both he and the Titan trade. "Well, do hurry up. The two realms, aside from this one, have been cleared. I don't know what's taken the rest of you so long here." The elven individual walks forward with each step. A strange purple-coloured grass grows from his footprints in the dry dirt. A booming laugh sends you tumbling backwards. "Fine, I was only having a bit of fun." Turning back to Moradin, you watch as your god flies high up into the air, almost vanishing into the clouds, and then plummets headlong like a cannon towards the Titan. Pulling his warhammer back for the final blow, the hammer hits the Titan, and a huge shockwave rushes out. And you brace for the impact, but it passes straight through you. Rock and earth are sent scattering in all directions. It's then you finally understand the true scale of the Titan. As each chunk hits the earth, you begin to look around and get a sense of the vague familiarity with the landscape. Seeing the mountains, lakes, and riverbeds of Martis now taken form, minus the water. It's then you finally take a look at Moradin, who now walks over towards the elven figure near the tree. So are you going to breathe a little bit of life into this place now, Moradin? The tall, pointed-ear elf individual raises an eyebrow, who is now inspecting a chunk of the Titan that has landed quite close to the tree. I've already created a race back in my realm. I've called them elves. You should give it a try here. Let them turn this place into a bit of a paradise. Moradin again seemingly ignores the other god for a time, using his bare hands to mould and form the rock piece from the Titan into a short, squat statue around 3 to 4 times your size still. But he's finished, and then he kind of gives a grunt. I need my forge. Moradin looks around to the tree, walking towards the opening left in the trunk. The green glow from the archway shifts to a bright orange, and you feel the heat radiate from the trunk as the sound of heavy hammering is all you can make out, until Moradin emerges, followed by a small army of figures, a fraction of the size of the model, but similar to your size. All built out of a similar-looking stone from the Titan. Their eyes glowing with a similar light to that irradiating from Moradin's hammer. The figure looks around at the waste surrounding them, and he speaks in a language that you understand as Dwarvish. My children, this is your new home. A clean slate with endless possibilities. I will help guide you and teach you all that I can. We will bring law and order to a world birthed from chaos. You will be the founders of a paradise, not only for yourselves, but for many races to come. A vast civilization of the gods' design will take shape here, but it will need a strong foundation. Lead the way forward. Protect the innocent and guide those who follow in your footsteps as they emerge onto this world. The elfin figure kind of pops up. Well, that's a start, I guess. Though they look a little rough around the edges, though. Also, little, did you mean to make them so short? The taller god kind of holds his hand up and laughs playfully. I shall speak with Melora to head over and send a splash of colour here once your creations have made a head start. He then begins to walk back over to the tree where the glowing arch now changes from the orange back to the green glow. The army of freshly made dwarves then turn towards the mountains that have been freshly formed and begin marching towards them. Each heavy step they make, more and more rocks crack and break free from their form, revealing soft flesh underneath. You once again turn look back to Moradin, but you come nose to beak with the 3-eyed owl, and you jolt awake again.
Actually, once more
In the room. And it is now
Towns.
morning as well. The room is lit up with daylight now.
Those of my... Dolder will just kind of like fall back on his bed and rub his forehead and his face and just basically be laying there processing it for a while.
As your head kind of fluffs back onto your pillow, a feather bounces up from your pillow and slowly drifts down onto your chest.
Good to know I'm not going totally crazy.
I will say, though, that is a fresh day, and everyone gets a long rest, and we'll call a break there, shall we?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And then we'll pick up from, breakfast afterwards. So, meet back in about 15 minutes, about 5 past.
Sounds
Okie
good.
dokie.
I'm sipping my third one.
Oh dear.
They're not really that strong, but they're very sweet.
Yeah, I can imagine they probably are.
It says 0 sugar too, so for them to be this sweet with 0 sugar, I'm just like, what are you? What are you?
AJ's falling asleep.
Oh no.
Quit that shit.
He's got Potter in his lap. Potter negotiated his way up into his lap. He's happy. His old tail keeps wagging.
I go back to Bowser's stream and the BRB thing is the fucking goddamn worm thing from the forest.
Oh.
I was just gonna say something about
Oof.
that. Good times.
What the
best.
fuck is that? What is that?
That was so to that point, that was the only thing in the forest I had not seen. I didn't even know that was a thing. So when it started happening, it really legit freaked me the fuck out.
I enjoyed playing into your freaking out.
What the fuck? What the fuck? It's hitting the walls.
I
It's
just
get,
like-
get away from the building. It's destroying everything.
I'm loving the fact that the plates are bigger than the people.
Look, shush, alright? It's just
These are really big portions.
I mean,
Family
Those are
serving.
family meals. That's
you have to
Or-
accommodate for
or
all
the
different
people sitting
races.
halflings.
Yeah, it could be gnomes, could be halflings. You've
children,
also got an ogre
actual
over there, you're
children.
gonna have to feed him. Sometimes you're gonna need a bigger plate.
Yeah, the children that haven't been lost.
The ones that have
Yes,
parents
has
that love
not
them
been
and
called
keep
on these
an eye on them,
children.
yeah.
Hey, listen, actually, like, let's be real. Not a child anymore. Not our problem.
Technically, yep, she's fully grown adult. She's,
She
Yeah.
grew up.
she's,
They grow
you
up so
know-
fast.
Oh, they flew out of the nest so fast.
Literally.
It's like one day they're just little kids, the next day they're just slaughtering people.
I'm so proud. I'm
Just
so
sounds
proud.
a lot of dice in the background.
Just get a bumper sticker, proud parent of monster that slaughtered everyone.
Poison spewing something.
Poison spewing some bitch.
So I just rolled 4 die randomly. Two out of the 4 were 8s, and I rolled 8s on both of them.
Yeah, but why?
I don't know.
Congrats.
Yep. Really glad I used that outside of
Yeah,
something.
yeah. It's
super
it's
happy
good.
about
It's
that.
good.
It's real great that you did that.
Take a lap.
Well, I guess I better delete Ordell now.
Man, this is a huge ass.
Look, shut the fuck up, right? Bear with it.
These tables
We've
are like
already
20 feet
we've already
long.
spoken about this.
You missed. We already had the jokes. All right.
I don't care. I'm saying them.
it's
hear it again?
We made jokes about the plates, not the tavern.
It's to
That's-
accommodate large groups.
5 feet
Well,
wide plates.
We did do the sizing difficulty jokes back on the boat.
All right, everyone back and accounted for.
Not quite.
I'm just gonna put my jumper on.
Of course. It wouldn't be a break if people didn't do the rings right as the break ends. I love you guys.
We love you too, Papa Ram.
What do you
Also,
have planned?
Before we start, I'm not questioning you to be argumentative. I'm just genuinely asking questions towards the DM
Sure.
in a slightly inebriated
Okay.
method.
Abbreviated.
Did you have an actual question to follow up that with?
No, I'm talking about during the
Oh, no,
game.
it's fine.
I was coming off a little aggressive.
If you think there is genuine mistakes being made, please challenge me on it.
But then be ready for the consequences.
Yeah. Especially if it's like to do with spells and stuff that you have, because I have a lot to kind of focus on, and I don't know all the ins and outs of all your individual spells and shit, so be aware of what your shit do. I'll try and pull up on things that I kind of see as they kind of go past, like Iara's damage for the Toll Dead being higher than it should have been. Being lower than it should have been, sorry.
Yeah, that's your fault.
It's not my fault. It's her spell. She didn't read the full bit. So one.
Sorry to interrupt. Are we long resting?
Yes,
by
this
the
is
way?
a new morning. This is the next day.
Okay.
Everyone gets a long rest, and also if you want to change swap any spells out, any skills, now would be your final opportunity while you're talking over breakfast.
Did we level up?
No.
Okay.
You level up.
Ram's just like edging us on our leveling.
I
Listen,
know.
we're probably not going to level up again for a while.
Yeah.
But
Really?
like, I have so many cool spells at full level.
So much cool stuff happens at level 5.
It do, which is why I've got to play with your weak bodies before then. And try and kill you before you
Saying
ding.
like that.
Oh, no. Oh my god.
Never
Oh,
mind.
I'm too ill to think of anything smart.
I see what I get at level 5. It's nothing special, but
Is it a second attack?
Yep.
That's pretty special.
I don't get any fancy spells, but I get to attack twice
You
around.
start cranking out some big
I get-
damage.
I get 2 blasts of Eldritch Blast.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
yeah.
Or 2 beams.
Yeah,
or
you can
whatever.
split them up and hit 2 different targets.
Yep.
How do you see that?
It's in my spell description at level 5.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Good old Eldritch Blast. Alright, is everyone back now?
Garbage blast. The trash man. Just start
Okay.
blasting.
Everybody here?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
R.
So.
Everybody slash R.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Right.
Alright, as you all wake up, some a little sore and stiff from the previous night's altercation, you get dressed and I take it you all head downstairs, maybe? Unless you want to do anything else while you're in the room.
I wanted to try to get down there a little bit quicker and try to get to the kitchen and use my chef's tools to make a couple of
Sure.
treats.
Once again, you kind of see Gabby downstairs in the bar, and she's just once again apologising for the meagre offering at the risk of your lives. But she...
It's not your fault. You didn't know.
Yeah. Well, I still feel kind of guilty, you know. She was basically my partner in this place. It was me and her that set this whole place up.
Oh, really? I didn't realize
Yeah,
that.
it's going to be a big loss. She was, like I said, she was a favourite. If she was even a she starts to kind of question herself a little bit.
I do believe it was. She spoke of another mouth to feed. I do believe she was the mother of the second beast. I could be wrong.
Okay, well, I guess either way, she's dead.
Suppose so.
Right. Yes, by all means, help yourself to the kitchen. Our cook hasn't turned up yet anyway. It's still quite early, so you won't be getting in his way just yet.
Thanks very much.
I will disable my my nightly routine
Okay.
and make my way downstairs to. I'll just sit at the bar, I guess, and kind of tune my loot
Okay.
and hang out with Gabby until other people wake up.
Okay.
Tune my loot. Is that what
Yeah,
the call
yeah.
Tune my
now?
loot.
And given your past dealings with Gabby, she is kind of just leaning on the bar and
You know, OOC, I just remembered that you pointed out that there was a changeling for Dion to be with. This whole time, you were just trying to get her eaten.
Yeah, Ram.
Well, someone did get
Are
eaten.
you trying to get me eaten
Yeah, not in the good
in
way.
a not good way?
I don't know what you're on about. I just said that there was a changeling in the bar, and she
Somebody
noticed.
be like groceries, not like that.
It's time to spam
Anyway.
the tinfoil hats.
Anyway. Eventually, you all make it down, then I'll take it.
I'm gonna stay in the room and just tidy up because obviously the room was a bit of a shit out after all of yesterday. So as I wake up, I'm just gonna be like, "Oh, this room's still a
Well, to be
shit
fair,
out."
when you actually walk in the room the night before, you do walk in, and the room has been put together again by the staff who've kind of come in and cleaned the mess up, changed the beds over. They haven't done much about the big grooves that have been carved out of the floorboards and stuff from the claws, but it's about as good as it's going to look without any major repairs.
Dad's care.
Yeah. You walk into a brothel room and it's got claws on the walls. That's hot.
Sound of a good time
Yeah.
right there.
Yeah. Ayara is not a morning person, so she is dragging her feet down the stairs and plops down at one of the tables.
Yeah. As you kind of plop down, a voice whispers into your ear. Really was a shame about not finding any tadpoles.
Yeah, you're right.
Maybe next time.
Maybe.
Okay. So the rest of you join at the table, or are you all spreading out?
Once more people join at the table, I'll meander over.
Okay. Eventually you all...
I come.
Well, okay.
Sorry,
Go. If you want to do anything.
I come out from the back and give one of the treats that I made to
Okay.
Boulder. You have 8 hours to eat it, and then it lasts until your next long rest. It's 2 temporary hit points.
Nice.
Much
And
obliged.
as you do push out the kitchen, a small, male gnome kind of walks past you and kind of gives a whiff through the kitchen door as he walks in. Who's been cooking?
I borrowed your kitchen. I hope that's okay.
Smells better than anything I could cook. Yeah.
Well, thank you.
You kind of...
Do you need some help?
No, I've got it. It's normally quite quiet in the mornings. It normally picks up in the afternoons and evenings.
Let me know if you change your mind.
I appreciate it. So do you all sit down for brekkie?
Hi.
Okay. Gabby kind of gives you a nod over as she kind of goes back to serving a couple of the people that have kind of been filtered down from the rooms. However, a different figure, hooded in a dark kind of greenish purple, a purpley kind of cloak, makes their way over to your table, looking at Lilith. May I join you all? And he pulls his head back and speaks, revealing the familiar face of Eli to both Lilith and Quithus.
Morning.
Jesus,
Course.
loud. Yeah, morning.
Eli, good to see you again.
You too.
I'm just gonna kind of. I assume everyone's sitting. Are we all sitting at the
Yeah,
table
I'll
now?
move you all since you're all too lazy to move over the
It is
table.
dark on the screen for me. Are the lights off?
Should be.
No, it's brightly lit on mine.
You just have your eyes closed. Open them.
Okay.
Try refreshing.
I'll refresh, yeah. Sorry, it's the shadows in my eyes.
It's all that ink.
Yep. Ah, there we go.
There
Brightest
you
day.
He looks like a little bee.
Yeah, well.
He does. Yeah.
Yeah.
What have you done to my brother?
Unfortunately, I've been ill and I didn't have time to make an actual fucking token for him yet, so you'll have to do with this for now.
You're a disgrace.
I know, I'm a bad DM.
You should have asked me for help. I would have made Eli real
I'm
hot.
sure you would.
You literally could have just used my avatar pretty much again.
Yeah, but I wanted the top down kind of view since it kind of fits in with everyone. Anyway, Eli looks around at the table and kind of gives his introductions. Like, "Hi, I'm Lilith's big brother. I gather you're all the companions she said that she's travelling with. Pleasure to meet you all."
Oh, pleasure indeed.
Yeah. You do see a striking resemblance to Lilith, more masculine, obviously. As the elf,
hope so.
the elf is a lot taller than her. She's standing over at about 6.5 feet. His hair pattern is alternate to Lilith's, but identical colours, white and rose gold, but on the opposite sides. And you see a long-heeled scar carved through his left eye, just reaching down to the chiseled cheekbone on his face.
I'm just gonna look at Eli and be like, "Come, sit," and then I'm just gonna be like, "This is Adran, this is Jolda, this is Dion, this is Nep, this is Garble, this is Ayara. I'm obviously your sister, and this is Quithus, who you've already met."
He kind of nods as each name's kind of read out. And
Ayara.
Go on,
oh,
no, go
sorry. I was just gonna say Ayara catches Dion's eye and like wiggles her eyebrows.
I will go back.
I see that. I see that, and I look at Dion,
See what?
and I just glare, deep glare into her eyes,
And I just
my
kinda,
mind
like
just
itch
says,
my eyebrow,
"Touch
like
him."
what? I just got a bug in my eye.
Yeah, you do spot the little eye interaction between the two of them. But as you kind of call Quithus out again, Eli gives a knowing nod to you, Quithus. By the way, I spoke to Jitani and Broto. They were a little wary at first about allowing strangers into our community, but when I mentioned there was a human follower of their god in your ranks, they seemed to be a little curious and almost eager to meet you. It's been some time since a new follower of Bahamut has made their way into Vidal. Most left after the temple was attacked, I hear.
Yes, that's what I understand.
Yeah.
So they agree to meet then. Is there a time and place? Set?
I mean, I could take you all down there. It'll take a while to get down there.
Well, guys, this is my stop. If you all want to come with me, you're welcome to tag along.
Oh, see, choo choo, all aboard to quit this train.
I'm just gonna turn to Dion and be like, "Behave."
My best behavior, as always.
As always, that's what she's afraid of.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll join.
Yeah, I'm down.
Sure.
What roughly what time is it at this point?
Probably about 8 o'clock in the morning.
We need like a little clock on our screen.
Use the theatre of the mind. But then he looks to Ajran and says, "I think it'll also ease their feels further knowing that another dragonkin is with you. That's good."
I'm sorry, eases who?
Jitani and Broto.
Oh, see, do I know who those are?
No, I mean
You've just heard you
conversation.
heard them mentioned just previously. It's
sorry.
okay. He kind of gives a nod of like, "Oh right, you've not been told." And they're basically the leaders of our community, or former leaders. I guess I'm technically the leader now, but they were the ones that set up the community a number of years ago.
Right, I'll suppose I'll tag along with the gang.
Yeah. They're not quite your species, but as near as you can get.
I'm not sure what you mean.
Oh, they're not dragonborn. They're half dragons.
Is that OOC? Is that rare?
Yes.
Or... Well, that's new.
Yeah, and he kind of leans in and kind of whispers, kind of hush-hush, and goes, "Listen, taking you all down to the little community we have here, there's a great deal amount of trust that's being placed into you all, and I hope that the location and way to get in isn't revealed by any of you in the future. Lilith seems to put her trust in you guys, and I trust in her, so... yeah.
I do whatever is the D&D equivalent to the Scout's honor symbol.
it gives you a
Right.
confused kind of look, and kind of nods. Okay.
It's a satyr thing.
Right. Yes.
Dalder will turn to Quithos and say in Celestial, I do not like associating with his kind, but if it is matters concerning your search and your deity, I will tag along for as long as I have.
I appreciate you coming with me. It's simply a means to an end. He's just a contact, nothing more. Also
Do not-
celestial.
I do not recall a lot of their kind worshipping Bahamut.
I do not believe that his contacts are of his kind. I believe that his contacts are Dragonborn or something close to it, at least.
Duh, but how much of the congregation is?
That I'm not sure. I believe it's a bit of a mixed bag.
It is what it is, but until I need to live for my own religious duties, I will come with.
Again, glad to have you along. Thank you.
Dalder will nod his head and continue eating, and pointing out that he has basically not really looked at him since he walked.
Yeah. And Eli does pick up on this. He is kind of looking at the dwarf that is just kind of shiftily kind of avoiding his gaze and muttering to Quithis in an alternate language. He doesn't understand.
Oh, not even avoiding his gaze. Like when he walks up, I kind of give him a up, down, and after that, I am just pretending he's
Pretending
not
he
there.
doesn't exist. Okay.
Listen,
I
that's
noticed-
the nicest thing I can do.
I noticed that.
Okay.
And in Elvish, I turn to Eli and go, "Don't take it personally. He's a nightmare."
And untaken. He kind of gives a look over to Dulden, like recognizing some of the markings and stuff that you have on your armor. Carthel door, right?
Though.
Yeah, you bastard sent me on the wrong way when I went there a number of years back.
Well, walk into the wrong neighborhood, you get what you get, Hafir.
And to think of all the stuff I've done for your great Moradin.
I would not take his name lightly over your mouth.
Oh, I'm not doing anything lightly. I've been doing a lot in this community, and both for your god and the others. So show a little bit of respect sometimes.
I will show respect when I see it earned. Until then, you get what you get.
He kind of gives you a whatever kind of face and turns back to the rest of the group.
I just go like, "So, before we head off, do you want some breakfast?"
Well, to be honest, I've already eaten, but if any of you have any kind of things you need to kind of get done in town before we head off, it's a fairly long trek, so it can take a while to get down there. It is far below the city. So if you've anything to do today, I suggest you get that done first, and I can lead us down afterwards. In the meantime, if you don't have anything, we can leave now, or if you do, I could just stay here, have a few drinks, and catch up with Lilith.
Yeah, I want to try to unload this half plate.
Okay.
How long in game would we have before?
However
Heading
long you want. It's
up to us.
basically up to you when you leave. He's just happy to kind of sit here and meet his sister that he hasn't seen in 18 years.
I think today is implied, but
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's more so like what the turnaround frame. OOC, the reason why I'm asking is obviously for Dalder having his sermon there before
Yeah.
noon.
Another.
He gives
sermon.
another sermon. huh?
Well, basically, as long as he's in town, Dalder will be doing that sermon if he's available, and he will be
Okay.
making that a priority.
You kind of ask Eli to kind of how long is it going to take. He says, "Well, there's two different routes. Short route can take us about 2 hours, but we'll be drenched for a time. The long route can take about 3.5 hours, but we'll need to be a little bit careful." And gives a look to the kind of heavier armored individuals of the party and goes, "Have you got anything to kind of dampen the noise of your armor as you move?"
No.
Okay.
I'm open to suggestions.
You could take it off.
You could.
No.
You can't use prestidigit
Prestidigit.
on sound, right?
No.
Prestidigit.
You
I
can't
don't think so.
you can't completely muffle noise from. Well, if you don't want to go the long way, if you don't want to go the long way without a fight, we'll have to go the short way. But like I said, it can get a little bit wet, and he kind of gives a groan as he looks down to his armor. I really hate getting this all wet.
Dion just like grips their hand and just bites their lip.
I give her a death stare.
I'm trying to be so good.
But yes, if it's going to conflict with any things you have to do in town, then by all means, head off and do what you need to do first. I can wait here quite happily.
Oh, see, I mean, we could just, if anybody else has anything they need to do, like any shopping, we could just fast forward till after the sermon is
I was
over.
just going to kind of go through what anyone needs to do, so I can actually sort out any gold, such as the armor and stuff.
Yeah, Dolder will basically, talk with Quithaz and basically leave it up to him. Like, you can either, speed RPing here, leaving up to Quithaz, well, you can either delay for the party and Dolder joins after the sermon, or you head off whenever you're ready, and if it's before the sermon, Dolder will sit it out.
No, we can wait for you. I want you to come along for this.
And Dolder will make an effort to see if he can basically start his sermon as soon as possible to speed it up.
Okay.
Does anyone wear chainmail?
I do.
Yep.
I have some in my bag.
Is it just straight up chainmail?
Yeah.
That's already what I got. That. Yeah.
Armor class 16.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's basic chainmail. That's what both the clerics are rocking right now.
Can I sell this?
You can certainly, if you want to. If no one else wants it.
Do I have to go to a shop?
You'd have to go. We'll just speed through this since people just want to carry on. But if you want to sell it, you need to let me know.
I technically have things I need to sell as well. Like a child-sized piece of green leather armor.
Okay.
So I will come with you to the shop so we can get a better price.
Okay. AR's just staring at Dion why is she crying?
Yeah, she just pulls out of a bag this kind of cute little kind of leather armor that's been kind of crafted.
AR is ooh, I wonder if that would fit me.
I don't think you could wear it.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it's slightly a bit too small. Nep could probably wear it,
Not
but
enough
he'd be
room
wearing
for
a
my
dress.
tomatoes.
Wearing female leathers.
If only Nep were here.
Since there's time, Adrian would have gone back to
The farm.
The farm, yeah. Just to help out and stuff, and maybe talk to that green and copper dragon again. I think it was copper, right?
Yeah, copper and green.
Yeah.
Alright.
I think my character would like to see if there's someone that's more focused on healing, and looking on my hand.
Yeah, I mean, you do remember Sprink did say to come back in the morning to go and pick up your modified contraption.
Oh, right. Sprinky boy.
Sprink. So you go and pick that up. You go, Ajran, you go to the farm. And the three sobbing...
Two.
I thought it was...
No, AR doesn't give a shit.
Oh, okay. Two
sobbing,
okay, two
say.
sobbing people.
I'm just sobbing over the wasted money,
Yeah.
really.
So we're at a shop. How much can I get for this chainmail?
Chainmail, I can give you around 30 gold pieces, 35 gold pieces.
I push her side and I put the leather down. Both of these were supposed to go to my daughter. She died. I don't know where she went. and I need to sell it because she can't wear it anymore.
AR is trying so hard not to laugh.
The shopkeeper is stunned, and he just kind of puts out a hand and puts it on his shoulder. Oh my dear, I'm so sorry. How about you okay?
Okay, I'm just trying to get somebody to pay for, the final send off.
Roll a persuasion check
No.
with advantage.
That is a nat 20,
Okay, well,
my
forget
dude.
about the natural fucking.
28.
Regardless, that's sure.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
This
It's making me laugh and it hurts so much.
this poor man is just lapping up everything you're throwing at him, and he goes,
Oh.
tell you what, how about 60 gold for both pieces?
I'll snip. It sounds good. Thank you so much.
Okay. I'm so sorry. Can I help you with anything else?
Ayara visibly tries to like pinch herself and is like, this was also for my child, as she honks up a giant piece of chainmail.
I mean, that's what he included. It was the
No.
chainmail and the leather
Yeah,
together.
no, I included the chainmail and the leather in the
sorry.
same.
I thought there were 2 pieces.
No.
Okay.
Oh, see, that would have been so fucking funny. Just grieving mothers, just. I was buying my children armor.
I mean, it is quite child size, so.
Oh,
Yeah, I
God.
mean it is.
But yeah, he's just kind of blown away by this. Ayara, though, you once again feel a voice whispering to your ear. Oh, she's good.
And I nod in agreement.
I'll just just take up the coins and thank you so much. I gotta go, and I run out the store.
Okay, yeah, Ayara's just kind of stood there behind, and he just kind of looks. Is she going to be okay? I feel so sorry for you. What?
Ayara tries to look as solemn as she can and be like, it's been hard, but yeah, I think she'll be fine. Thank you so much for the help.
Yes, I'm so.
Any extra would definitely be used towards the funeral.
Shit.
I do have this glaive I could sell.
Do you pull the glaive out?
Yeah. Does anyone want a glaive? OOC? I asked
Yeah,
last
no one
time.
answered.
No, thanks.
Nobody's
Alright.
said anything yet.
Yes, I whip out a giant glaive out of my bag full.
Okay, now roll a persuasion check.
Okay.
Oh no.
That would be a 23.
Fucking
my dude.
Christ. This dude is just. You're tugging on his heartstrings. He's almost tearing up from the sub story that's being told to him. My dear, such a fine crafted weapon, 25 gold.
You're so kind. Thank you so much.
I hope this goes well towards the funeral. My
It will be used wisely.
my condolences.
Oh, thank you so much. I hand over the glaive and grab the coins and
Okay.
leave. It does Quithus witness this whole thing.
Yeah, I was just about to say. So, I'm standing off to the side.
Yeah.
Haven't said a word the whole time, and so a little bit pissed off because obviously, like, lies have been told.
And we took all his money.
Listen, I never said I was good.
No,
I'm
and I didn't
chaotic
stop it.
neutral as
I didn't
fuck.
stop it. So just after all that's over, just kind of deadpan just puts the half plate on the counter. How much can I get for this? Just as quick as you can. I want to get out of here.
700 gold.
Perfect. Thank you. Have a nice day.
You too, and he looks generally mournful. What?
700.
Yes, half plate, dude.
Top blue.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Full price 750.
I was waiting for him to be like, "Sorry, they took the coins."
I'd have lost my mind.
Ayara gives Dion a high five when she gets out.
He may have given you more, but you get the sense that they probably did clear quite a lot out.
I leave the store and I just walk past. And I just start
So
walking.
disappointed in you.
I'll see the high five being done, and I'll grab her hand and be like, You gotta wait until we're like a block away before you high five.
Oh,
Don't
yeah,
you know
you're
how this
right.
works?
And then I look over at Quithus and I'm like, I think Dad's mad.
It'll be fine. Keep pretending like you're crying.
I'm not
"Oh."
mad. I'm just disappointed.
Oh, fantastic.
I thought better of you, and I'm disappointed in myself too, I guess.
Well,
I mean, technically
technically,
she died.
and like we were her guardians for a few days.
Now, did I lie,
high
or
five
did I
said it
spin the
all.
truth into a nice silk blouse
The
with
high
60
five
gold?
was just for celebrating her life.
Let's go.
Oh my god. Amazing. Panda, hello.
Hi,
Fuck
Panda.
have I missed?
You missed a
You
little
missed
bit.
me doing a nat 20 persuasion.
That's incredible.
Just get.
Also, you missed AJ's wonderful nat 20 where he yeeted me into a sewer
Yep.
pipe.
Panda,
also
you,
very
you
good.
missed your nat 20
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
I
Nat
got a
20s all
nat-
around.
You got a
Hell
nat
yeah.
22. You basically slayed the big toad creature, and its little spawnling.
Little.
Well, large spawnling. My mind isn't working. But yeah, basically
The small, large.
the small large thing. Yes, you defeated the heathens, and you have gone back to the tavern, slept, and this is the new day.
Perfect.
So
Yeah,
welcome.
Lilith's brothers turned up and
To
is offering
chaos.
to take everyone down to the Underdark, where the renegades of the city lurk. So everyone's just kind of
Yeah, I'm joining that.
So yeah,
Yeah, we're all just doing like morning chores
Yeah.
and stuff before
just
that.
getting all your errands out of the way before you make the long trek down.
Shopping.
Is Garble getting his finger?
Yes, Garble,
yeah.
you do.
Garble's getting
Garble makes his way to the Kalis Casino in the docks.
Am I getting the torn finger with me, like to go, if it's, just in case it's needed, or is it in someone else's pocket or something like that?
Sorry, what was that?
The finger that I lost, is someone else holding it? Or do I need it to bring it with me to?
No,
Spring?
he took the measurements when you went down to see him before, so he said that he'd get the glove made for this morning. I think Dion has the finger though, right? Yes.
I do have the finger that still has the ring attached. Speaking of,
Have you tried to take the ring off that finger since we've detached the finger?
I have
You're
not touched
holding
it.
the ring. It's still mine.
I
I haven't touched
yeah,
it because I can clearly see
yeah, I
what it
believe
does.
you said that you wrapped it up in some cloth and stuffed it away.
That's right.
If anyone's selling anything of that ring, majority goes to me.
Oh, see, my husband died in this ring.
This is all I have left, and I can't even get the ring off of the finger.
God, no.
Hey,
The
Oh
last
my
thing he told me
God.
was until death do us part.
And then I took him apart.
This is the part.
Oh, there it is. There's the first face palm of the
His love is
session.
so strong, he can't even get the ring off his finger.
Okay, yeah, I'm heading to the
Yeah,
park.
you make your way to the boat. And Sprinks kind of sat out on the deck waiting for you with a pouch in his lap.
Hey, Spring.
Ah, you're here.
How are you?
Oh, yeah, a little lack of sleep from making this, but, I'm really pleased with how it turned out.
I hope so. I gave you even a little bit more than you
I
asked
know,
for,
and
so
you asked for white, and I've done my best, and I think you're going to be pleased with the outcome. And he unravels the kind of pouch, and it reveals a fairly well-crafted finger that will attach to your hand like a strap. And the finger itself seems to be carved out of some sort of like marble or ivory.
I love this.
As you attach the finger to your hand and you kind of flex, the finger even bends as your hand curls up.
I can finally drink tea again. Thanks, Sprink. And I just give him a bear hug.
You can't lift him up off the ground.
Does he though? Does he have the strength for that?
Strength check.
Hey.
I mean, Sprink's very light and small.
Okay. Okay.
He's a little gnome. But yeah, so you got your hand. Is there anything else that I could do for you, or any of the others? How are they doing? I've not seen them. I thought they'd come and visit sometime, but
Oh, them. Yeah, they were playing with lizards yesterday. I think they're fine.
lizards okay. That somehow doesn't surprise me,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, you know them. They see something, they play with
sure. Well, yeah, I think it'll be a few more days and Kayla will be leaving this place, but I've got some good news.
it.
Yeah, I found a new shop. Yeah, I'm
Yeah?
setting up in Vidal.
Oh, you gotta show me. Where are you gonna be?
Oh, well, it's over far side of Shorehaven.
I'll make sure to come and
Sure.
see you next time we're back, because we gotta do some things.
Absolutely. It is. What's the name of the place? Some stupid little goblin fellow owns it. Jiminy Jones's Jewelry Gems next door to that, I think.
Triple J.
Yeah,
Got it.
G rubbish. I mean, the location's fine, but the locals are a little bit unwelcome.
Anything you need assistance with?
Nah, it's just goblins. Can't stand them.
And could they be persuaded, you think, to move out, or do you just want them to, leave them be?
Well,
Because I can play with them if you want.
I'm not sure. I don't want to get involved in anything not dodgy, so for now, just let them be.
All right, well done. I thank you for the finger as I reach out to shake his hand yet again, and tip my hat, and I say, "Till next time."
Till next time, don't be a stranger.
Oh, I won't. So I have to
And tell
kill
the others about the shop.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I
I'll
will.
pass on your greeting to Kayla. Yes. He just kind of dots.
As I
Go on.
Oh, I said as I skip back towards the others, I just look at my finger half the time.
Yeah, just opening and closing your hand just watching it as it marvels as it kind of opens and closes to your palm.
Precious.
Lost the precious. Well, Panda,
Yeah.
since you're here, do you want to do anything before you all set off?
I'm still I'm half asleep right now, so I'm basically here for good looks.
Okay. Fair enough.
He's here for the A+ for effort.
I did a 9 to 8:30, so I'm fucking
Ooh,
exhausted.
okay. Rip.
So you're doing a lot of vibing at the tavern, got it.
Yeah.
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 Oh
Speaking of which, Lilith, do you have anything to do or say to Eli while you're having a little catch up?
Yeah, so we're moving out of Vidal, aren't we?
No. Well,
Are you staying in
ish.
Vidal?
Technically, you're going under
Ish.
it.
Okay. I just wanted to clarify because obviously I've still got some stuff to
Yeah.
do here. No, I am just gonna ask him because he's been in town longer than me. If there's like a winery or a brewery here.
I think a couple of the dwarves have probably got a couple of like small home breweries for the local taverns and stuff. They kind of do some like craft ales and stuff, I think. Well, that's more for Shorehaven and the fields.
Okay.
A winery that...
Just
Oh.
sorry, just remind me. I can't. Sorry, my mind is just in a blank at the moment. I haven't already asked Eli about Kiara, have I?
think she may have been mentioned, and he said that he may have looked into it. Though it was either him or Marcus. Can't quite remember exactly.
Yeah. I'm having a brain
But either
fart.
way, neither of them knew of the person.
That's fine. Just don't want to repeat myself. Sorry, what were you going to say about the dwarfs and the winery?
There's no winery as such in Vidal.
Do you know where the closest one is to where we are? Apart from Vidal.
Can't say as I do know of any wineries in this area. I mean, I know a few back in Eastrom, but I mean that's the main brewery and winery spot of the continent. That's where all the kind of shipments are sailed out from. You know.
Yeah, I know about that one. Okay, no problem.
Okay.
What are you doing here this morning anyway? Was it just to go on our travels today?
Well, yes, and catching up. I said I'd pop round and say hello since you were staying here. So
I just wasn't expecting you the next day.
well, right. I passed on the message from your friend to the leaders, and they seemed to be quite eager to meet him. So I figured pass the message back as soon as possible.
Yeah. I'm also gonna pull out of my bag my what's it called? The immovable rod. Pass it to Eli. I'm like, have you ever seen one of these before?
He kind of gives it a look over.
And then I just quickly push the button and
it kind of locks into place in his hands. He's like, yes, one of these. Yes, yeah, I've come across these.
what does it do? Why does it do this?
It's an immovable rod. It just locks into
Well,
place.
I get that. So where have you seen them before? What do other people use them for?
Well,
because in my eyes, it just makes it just feels like a chair when there's no chairs around. I could just sit
sure,
on.
you could use it for that. You could also use it to dangle over a ledge that doesn't have any solid surface. It could be quite useful, to be honest. You take a running dive off the edge of a building, and whoever it is thinks that you've just plummeted to your death. They're not going to go and check that you're there, but you could just dangle on the side.
Noted. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. But in terms of where I found them, I found a various amount of different items and stuff in my time here in Vidal.
Sorry, bear with.
Okay.
Choking.
Oh no.
Both of y'all stop dying.
We're trying.
It's flu season, okay? It's flu season.
Yeah.
It's been flu season for 2.5 years.
Ain't that the truth? You okay?
Oh, dear. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just gonna take a drink.
Okay, while you're taking the drink, Dulda.
Yeah, just someone else wanna go.
You managed to make your way to the temple, and do you have another sermon prepared, or are you just listening through?
No, I figured I'd spare the class the lectures and not have a 10-minute monologue every session.
Okay.
But it's gonna be basically similar to last time. This one will be a bit more focused on creation story and the purpose behind the dwarven race, and a little bit more pulling from the vision / dream of last night.
Right. You do get a couple of raised eyebrows from people who seem to have not heard this part of this side of the story before.
He doesn't necessarily verbatim recount last time. It's more so it still stays more true to classical scripture. More so taking some minor, mostly because Dolder is still,
Piecing it together.
marinating. Yeah, he's still marinating on it, and is not just gonna immediately change his ways over one vision overnight, kind of a thing. So he stays mostly true to public canon.
Okay. Fair enough.
And repeating the same message there of if there is any people in the community in need of healing aid to come to him.
And you do see a new face compared to the last the day that you did it. And there seems to be a sailor that has got a badly wounded arm that seems to have quite a really bad rope burn that seems to have got trapped at some point.
Dolder will assess and heal accordingly.
Okay.
The only question there is if it would be, not metagaming, but in character medical training of if he would require a first tier or second tier.
A first tier for an NPC, kind of a commoner.
OC, that's what I was assuming, but I still wanted.
Yeah.
But yeah, Dolder will do a. Ignore that. He will do a cure wounds for 9 points of health.
Nice, and the arm looks as good as new. Yeah. He looks down and marvels, like he's never seen this kind of magic before, and he's like, "Thank you."
The Moradin takes care of his own. Remember to tell your friends.
For sure I will. You're a miracle worker.
I work our Father's will touch. All miracles are through him.
Well, once again, thank you very much. What's your name, sorry?
I am Doldur Sovolor Skyshield from Cathaldor.
Right. Well, thank you very much, Dolder. I will indeed pass this over to my crew.
Any other followers of Moradin are welcome in this house.
Just Moradin?
Little bit of a not the stereotypical flat stare, but a little bit of a more stern, fatherly, borderline disapproval look of any son of rock and stone could be admitted into the house as long as we have the opportunity to show them the error of their widening gaze.
Did you say rock and stone?
Yeah.
Shut down. This is why I purposefully changed the phrasing in the sermon, by the way. This is why it was iron and rock in the sermon. Because otherwise the immersion goes out the window.
I also said it in the dream sequence, but I went over it really quickly and no one noticed.
I know you did, and I was surprised the peanut gallery stayed quiet.
Hey, peanut gallery, do respectful.
What?
Rock and stone.
I like how there was instantly 3 memes about you, Rock.
No, legitimately typing out the sermon, I started saying rock and backspace, iron and rock.
But he kind of gives you an understanding nod and kind of makes his way out of the temple. Is there anything else you'd like to do while you're out?
Nope. Dolder takes care of his clerical duties and manages the temple, make sure that no one else is in need of guidance or healing, and after that, he touches base with Stormbrow, and if nothing else there, then he'll head back to the
Okay. You'll make your way back.
It's almost like I have an appointment.
So, Soph, have you got anything else that you wanted to do now that you may have recovered?
Fully recovered-ish. So I was going to I lost it. Let me bring my note back up.
Do you want me to come back in a second?
No. Sorry, I'm here. So I was going to say to Eli if he knew anything of frog people or the people missing. So I'm just gonna say, we had a bit of a crazy adventure yesterday. We came across a changeling that turned into this frog being. Have there been many sightings of those here?
Frog people, no. I do know about the disappearances in the town, though.
Yeah, we think we may have solved them, but we're not 100%.
Huh.
But we tracked down this changing that used to work here that we met at the docks, and she just turned into this huge 10-foot red frog being, and I've never seen one in my life before. It kind of stunned us all, but she wasn't alone. There was another one down in the sewers.
Well, interesting. Wow. Okay. We just assumed that it was the Arcane Order that was kind of just taking people, but if it's
Yeah, I don't think so.
yeah,
I mean,
yeah, no. So I don't know of any frog creatures.
no. Yeah, it was about 10 feet, quite big. It's not around anymore. We can safely say it's burnt to a crisp.
Good.
And then the other one is just slowly died as well. But that's not to say there's no more. She made a comment that there was 2 mouths to feed, but who knows? Could be more.
Right.
So I'd keep an eye
We
out.
certainly will. It'll be a good help that we're turning attention away from the Arcane Order for it at least.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Sorry. I'm sorry, guys.
Ashran, sorry, do you have
yeah.
anything else?
That was it. No, that was it.
Ashran, you've made your way over to the fields.
I'm a
You're a
farmer.
farmer. You've tracked down the copper and green dragonborn. If you had anything to ask her.
Just having casual conversation with her. I'd just be like, "So, are you from this clan originally?" I can't help but notice the coloring.
Well, it's not exactly a clan from here. We tend to be like quite a fair mixture of all the different dragonborn from various locations around the continent. But yes, unfortunately, my coloration does raise a few eyebrows at times.
It's nothing unfortunate, and I kind of like I don't know if I've ever mentioned it, but I kind of have like a hood on mine, so I lower it and just reveal the
She gives a
spinal
nod.
coloring.
Yeah, I mean, there are a few people here that also have the full colorations. And she kind of nods over towards the red dragonborn.
Yeah, we've met. I just haven't met anyone else quite like us.
Oh, half and half.
Yeah.
Yes, well, following the war, I think there was the general mixing of the colours and merging of the two separate sides.
I've asked a few others, but getting to know you all, I was just curious if you have seen any blue clans recently or within the past few years. I'm sort of looking for someone.
Blue we don't have with us here, but occasionally we do get rumours and hints of a blue dragonborn, or at least one or two being seen around town, but they're not part of our group.
How often would that be, if you don't mind me
I
asking?
mean, it's just hearsay and rumours at the minute. We've not had any clear, definite proof of them actually being spotted. It's just hearsay. But from time to time, occasionally, like once or twice a week, they seem to get spotted.
Do they have a direction that they've usually come from in these rumors?
Various locations, but I think the most often one we hear is probably over on the other side of town, over down near Cherry Tree. Seems to be the most frequent locale.
I'll have to check it out.
Sure. Good luck with your search.
Thanks. I just casually end the conversation without any awkwardness.
Okie dokie. She just kind of gives you a nod, picks up a big hay stack, and just kind of tosses it on her shoulder and starts moving over towards one of the barns. Do you need to do anything else?
I suppose not. Would I have time to look for that Hunters Guild?
If you wanted to.
Yeah, I suppose I ask around for that because we never got a direction.
Yeah,
for
sure.
that.
I mean, most people in the town will point you all in the same direction. So, yeah, you do manage to make your way over to the Hunters Guild. And that is actually over near the actual Cherry Tree Lane.
Oh,
Right next to the jail.
Is it the Chode?
It's not the Chode, it's... Goddamn.
Please let something be the
In
Chode.
fact, it's not the Chode. You don't need to worry about the Chode just yet. Just yet.
As I walk in, do I see any like posters or signage for like wanted beasts or anything like that?
There
or-
is a board, and it is plastered in all different manner of contracts and bounties. There you go. It's that one there.
It hasn't
Oh,
loaded for
sorry.
me.
It's
That's
the
fine then.
building in between the jail and the Chode.
Got it. Chode adjacent.
Chode adjacent, yes. Chode adjacent.
I look for the red frog or maybe even possibly like a blue frog listing.
Okay. You roll investigation check.
I have advantage on those.
Even if you roll quite high, it's going to be hard to find a frog coloration bounty. But there is someone that stood behind the counter as you kind of peered through. Can I help you?
Yeah, I'm looking for any sort of bounty on what's been going on with these missing people from the Hammer and Tongues.
Well, investigations have been kind of done on the owner there, and no one seems to have turned up anything. Seems it's just superstition.
Right. Has anybody placed a bounty on such a monster or independently besides the owner?
Well, if you found a creature that seems to have been the culprit, I'm sure we could rustle up some payment for a reward.
Would I have gotten any of the claws?
I would say that if you were intended on moving there, you could have pulled out a claw or two before you left.
Okay. I pull out one of those and put it on the stand in front of us, and I explained to him what I saw and where we saw them and the whole situation.
He kind of picks up the claw and examines it. This is a slod.
A slod?
Yeah. Interesting.
Sorry. Oh, see, I'm Googling.
SLAAD.
This creature seemed to have been impersonating a dancer at the Hammer and Tongs and had been luring patrons into some sense of intimacy, only to be eaten.
Yeah, that sounds about right. What colour did you say it was?
The main culprit was a red, but we also encountered a blue.
Yes.
Which
Yes.
it also was slain.
Some poor sucker got infected with one of these and kind of lifts the claw up. See, the slods, they use their claws to impregnate their prey.
Kind of wince a little bit.
Yeah, not pleasant.
Have a disgusted look on my face.
Basically, the claws slash into the victim. It inserts an egg. The egg gestates over a period of about 3 months, and then boom, out pops a fresh tadpole from the chest cavity of its victim.
It is truly, truly grotesque.
Quite, and very appreciated that you've put this and its spawn out of commission.
Yeah, from what I saw, and I can confirm with my companions, I only did see one body with the hole in their chest. So
Right. Well, where was this location? We'll just do another sweep just to make sure.
it was off. It was actually in one of the sewer grates off the docks on Shorehaven.
Noted. All right, we'll give it another check. But in the meantime, honestly, you've done the city a great service. We've been kind of lost at the minute with the disappearances.
It was a fortunate happenstance of coincidence for us, but we managed.
For sure. It's quite a sizable bounty for the culprit. To be fair, it's to begin with, it started just being disappearances of homeless people. You know, some of the waifs and strays that kind of hang around in the lesser regions. But over the recent months, they started taking more prominent figures within the city. Started to get a bit hardened and boldened, I think. But yes, and he kind of flicks his thumb and starts counting through like a bit of a ledger that's behind the counter. Well, how does 1,000 gold sound?
Sounds delightful.
Excellent. He pulls out like a chest and starts counting out the coins and plops them into a big kind of pouch and just plumps them straight in front of you. Yeah, heavy. A big heavy pouch.
All right, if I'll check back in if I find anything else. Is there usually postings anywhere? Like, is that the board that I saw?
Yeah, that's the board. You've proven yourself capable for taking down a slot. By all means, if you've got any intention of joining, we could put you through the test. You know.
Perhaps another time. I'm sort of just passing through.
Absolutely. Well, we hope to see you again soon.
Likewise.
Nice,
I make my way up.
Nice, pretty penny could be earned here, as he says as you work out.
I'll keep that in mind, and I certainly didn't do this alone, mind you. But I will.
I'll
keep
give
the
my
word
thanks
out.
to your friends.
And I leave. I head back.
Okay. Right, so I take it you all slowly make your way back to the tavern? Unless anyone else has got anything they want to do? I can't remember who.
On the way back to the tavern, because what did you say that Cokes was gonna originally get for the chainmail? From before I busted in with my sob story.
She was probably going to get about 35.
Oh, okay. So I'll give her like I'll give her like 38. Give her like the extra
Okay.
3.
Okay.
And then once we get to the tavern, I'll go up to Gabby and ask her how much the damages to the room were, and kind of like shove the rest of the money towards her.
She just flat out refuses to take it.
And I flat out refuse to let her refuse.
Listen, you two, if you just walk away from it on the table, Nep's gonna take it. So I'm gonna take the gold.
I will explain. We agreed for us to stay here, but we didn't agree for one of our own to destroy your room. So at least let me help you pay for it.
I also agreed with you to go and have a talk with a student about hassling one of my workers, and you ended up putting your lives at risk to 2 monsters in the sewers.
But I didn't put my life at risk. I was in the library sleeping, so take my
your
money.
group did, and they have my sincere thanks.
Would it be appropriate at this time I walk in with the chest of gold?
Yes.
So
You
I
walk in
just
with
put
a
it on
fucking rucksack.
I just put it down on the table and be like, so I found that Hunter's Guild.
I'll leave like 15 gold on the bar top, and I'll just do like the whole eyes, like point my eyes, point to her eyes, and I'll just walk away.
She just gives a sigh of defeat and just kind of scoops the coin into her apron.
So without even a bounty, they offered us some coin for taking care of the problem. And I divvy it up in between everybody.
Hell yeah.
Kristen did the math
Yeah,
there.
it's 125.
125.
Math.
Quick maths.
So yeah, everyone marked down that they've got 125 gold.
I don't know if you guys noticed, my internet went down at one point there, so I missed a little
Oh.
bit.
You basically
Oh, what did you? What
you basically got big money.
Big money, big money.
Okay.
All right, that was the money from the guild.
Mhm.
I'm not sure if they pay for part, but this was for taking care of what I guess was apparently called a slod.
A what?
A slod, and that body that Aeris saw with the hole in it is how they actually impregnate their prey to spawn new members of their race. It's like I like get a cold chill.
How am I spelling that?
SLAAD.
Oh, I also want to say, like, as I walk away after giving Gabby the money at the bar, I'll just look at Quithus and be like, "See, I'm not a dick."
Okay, I see.
Eli's just kind of sat at the table with Lilith just looking at the giant sack of coin. How long have you been here? A day or two?
Sorry, yep.
Quick work.
Just sneeze and hit my head. Yes. Yeah, we've been here coming up 2 days, I think.
Well, you've certainly made a faster start in the city than I did.
Yeah,
Purely
it's
coincidence.
yeah, it just kind of started and it hasn't quite ended yet.
Sure. Well, fascinating. He's just keeping a very close eye on the coin.
I get just
Do I see this at all?
I would say that he's not making too much of a secret about it.
I kind of give him an eyeball.
He holds a hand up. Don't worry, I'm not interested.
Not that it matters, right?
Sure.
Can I ask a question? Sorry. Why did we get coin? I missed that.
The reward for defeating the frog people.
Ah, okay.
There's a guild that pays to eliminate problems.
Oh, am I back as a bounty hunter? I feel like I'm back in my bounty hunter days.
There you go.
Sorry. Oh, okay. Sorry, yeah, I missed that. I went
worries.
down. I'm gonna go down again.
Oh no.
They updated my internet today, and it's been fine until now.
Okay.
Okay, close your stream. That might help. Okay.
But you all gather again at the table, and Eli kind of gives a look around the group. So, are we all ready to set out?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Back, he will be
Yeah,
ready.
I'd say
yeah.
you've all made your way back at this point. It's now probably about just gone past midday, pushing on for like 1 o'clock maybe.
Awesome.
Right, well, follow me. And he slowly leads you out over to the cherry tree lane again.
The what?
The
You were
chode
gonna
tree?
say chode.
It isn't the chode, actually.
I mean, you were about to say
But
it.
you said the chode tree lane.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chode Tree Lane. There you go. He takes you down Chode Tree Lane.
Cherry chode tree lane.
They might look pink on the map, but really they have more like a red.
Dion follows behind respectfully.
And he leads you to a location that is familiar to both Quithus and Lilith, taking you into the crypt of the Raven Queen. As you march down the kind of steps, walking down through the tombs and catacombs beneath the city, you march past tomb after tomb of various names of past denizens of the city. Where is it? Until you come across a tomb with names, wherever I can find it. Where's it gone?
Dion,
Oh my god.
Doldor, Quithus,
So
Ayara.
you reach a tomb door reading the names Tibris and Yalana Goldarn. And Eli reaches into his pocket and brings out a key, unlocking a padlock and pushing the door open. You expect to see a small tomb inside, maybe a couple of stone coffins, but unlike other burial locations you may have seen, the door swings open and it just leads into a tunnel that leads down into darkness. Eli grabs an unlit torch from the wall to his right, lights it, and turns to you all. So have we decided on the short route or the long route?
I vote for the short route, I think.
I think the long route not only was longer, but also required a bit of stealth that some of our party I think will have
Yeah,
trouble
but
with. I think the short
Yeah.
route.
Yeah, short route.
What's the difference between the short and
We get
long?
wet on the short route.
When you say wet,
Yeah.
what do you mean?
Well, either way, whichever route we take, we're going to see the place, so follow me.
It's not the length of the route that we take, okay?
It's
It's
the
how you use it.
motion of the
Yeah.
legs.
Sorry.
You all travel for an hour, going deeper and deeper, before the tunnel opens up into a small cave, with a waterfall crashing down on the far side into a glistening pool. As the torchlight itself pierces into the room, the light reflects off of multiple coloured geodes that send a rainbow of colours dancing across the walls of the cave. You see a tunnel that leads out further, but Eli heads towards the pool. Okay, so if we're going the short route, you're going to need to hold your breath to get under the passage, but on the other side, you get out, and there's a nice little slide that some of the others seem to enjoy. And then we get to walking clothes for about another hour until we make camp. And he just looks round at you again. And you're absolutely sure you want to go this way.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Yeah, you seem very hesitant.
He just kind of gestures to his armour. The armour gets wet, man.
That's a fair
It smells all fusty.
And how bad is it going to be if we can't be stealthy?
Well, it's the Underdark. There are various creatures and things that live down here, so you generally don't want to attract their attention.
You mean target practice?
Sure,
I'm just hearing murder
but
things.
in general, they're scary enough for the Arcane Order to be kept at bay. And while I don't doubt your skills after hearing about your adventures last night and so forth, but generally speaking, it's a good idea to avoid anything that kind of lives down here.
I look on this pool and I'm saying like, my vote suits. I mean, my suit votes for not getting wet.
I'll take the suit off and carry it over your head.
I mean, you also have a bag of holding. You could stuff your personals in. What are you doing? Long or short?
I mean, water dries. we can dry.
Yeah.
Death, however, doesn't really dry.
No.
Those
I vote
stains
short.
do not come out.
I vote short.
Yeah, I'm going for short. I only got leather armor.
Yeah,
so-
Eli just kind of groans and rolls his eyes. Okay, sure.
Put your armor in the bag of holding if you're gonna be such a baby about
What?
this.
AR holds out her bag and is like, "Put it in here."
A bag of hot. You guys.
Yeah, put it in, Eli.
Okay. You guys are just full of tricks. And kind of gives a dodgy look over at Dion as she says, "Put it in."
I'd give everyone a death stare.
We're all friends here.
Calder just kind of looks at Dion with the usual, just like
An elf. Disgusting.
Question: are we getting wet from like having to walk in water, or is it like from like a rain kind of wet?
There's a
Said
pool.
like a waterfall we have to pass
Yeah.
through.
So there's like a waterfall that's cascaded down from the ceiling into this pool. And it said,
Okay.
explain that you have to get in the pool and go under a lip and come up the other side.
I'm just gonna turn to Eli then, and I'm gonna be like, "Don't be such a wimp. It's only water. We'll be fine."
This is my ceremonial armor from. He just kind of gives a look of, oh, whatever.
I'm just gonna turn
Oh.
back and
AR holds her bag open more and is like, "Come on,
He just starts.
take it off."
He just kind of unbuttons this kind of leather armor and just kind of slides it into the bag.
I want to be cheering while he's taking off his armor.
He is just glaring.
Oh, that's fine.
You know the TikTok guy, the down bad that's always sweating and doing weird horn.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Are we by water already?
Yes, we're next to a pool, and he feels
I'm just gonna
he feels a bud.
I'm just gonna grab my hand quickly and cup up some water and just throw it at Dion. Cool off.
Can I dodge it?
Sure, make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't want to make her make an attack roll?
I don't
I
care
wouldn't-
if I save or not, but it's
I wouldn't say attack roll is a handful of water.
14.
Can't pick up water. Something's terribly wrong.
14. Yeah, that's good enough. You don't get hit by it. You start moving towards to Eli, and Eli's just kind of seeing all these eyes staring at him and just dive straight in. He's gone. You just see his form just kind of disappear below the water's edge and under a lip.
Quithus jumps in after him.
Right.
Lilith quickly follows.
AR too. She
Kersloosh.
cannonballs him.
Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh.
Ashran is AFK, but he follows.
I would say you all follow at this point. Yeah. You go down.
Splish, splash, and I'm taking a
You break out
bath.
the other side, and you come up into an air pocket, and you see a naturally formed slope that slides down, and there's just a constant flow of water going down there. It just looks like a giant water slide. Right, basically, all the way down here, and then an hour of travel, which surprisingly we're going to be dry for. So, follow
Nice.
me. And he just kind of jumps and he slides down and he just disappears into the darkness.
Quithus quite eagerly jumps.
After he's jumped, but before Quithus goes, Dalder will grumble, mostly to himself, but not quietly. The question is, how do we get back up?
The long
Ayara,
way.
Ayara ignores Dolder and takes off towards the water slide.
Alright, you all follow suit and you all go zipping down this thing, and you go down and your speed picks up faster and faster, and you start to kind of get a little bit worried. And then those of you that don't have dark vision, so
Me.
Nep.
Whee!
I had cast light on my amulet. That's hanging on my
Okay,
neck.
good shout. Those of you that don't have dark vision, though, you just cast out into nothing, a black void, and you plunge down and just drop through air. A couple of seconds, and then sploosh as you hit another pool at the other side.
Oh, see, that would be so much fun.
Oh yeah.
As a Satyr Reveler, that is amazing. I want to
That
go
sounds-
again.
That sounds fucking terrifying. Yet you know the water's there. So much fun.
Oh yeah. But Eli's just kind of brushing the water, like loose water off his skin as he kind of climbs out the pool. Right. Another hour. We can walk now. Get dressed, and we'll be there. So, may I have my armor back?
I mean, are you sure you want it back?
He's just glaring at you.
All right. AR opens up her bag and hands him his armor.
Thank you.
I give her a disappointed look.
I tried.
Not hard enough.
Okay, so you all get dressed, and about an hour later, you approach a lit kind of cavern entrance, and you walk in, and you see a fairly surprisingly large campsite of various different sized tents. There's a couple of ramshackle wooden buildings that have been kind of built up, and you see before you a big, large open room filled with all multiple different races. People of different shapes and sizes. Welcome to the Undercity.
Oh.
Cool.
So,
Is there
what?
a map?
There is.
Is there a map?
There isn't a map for this one, I'm afraid, just yet. Theatre of the Mind, this shit.
Okay.
My immersion. It hurts.
Where am I?
You're the
Close your
you're the
eyes.
experienced D&D players. Fucking get over it.
Only the people that have read the Fritz Du Erden books will understand.
Place looks a lot like fucking Vidal.
You just gotta zoom in really close to the black building,
Right.
and it's pretty close. There you go.
Any-
This is a very bright red underground.
Anyway, Eli leads you through kind of a various number of tents and stuff, and he starts moving towards a fairly large kind of teepee style tent. And he kind of gives like a nod to the group, says, "Wait here, I'll let the previous leaders know that you're here." And he goes inside, and being pushed out on a sort of wheelchair contraption, you are face to face with two large half dragons of gold complexion. This is the human Bahamut follower that I was telling you about, and they kind of peer at you, Quithus.
Quithus is my name.
Pleasure to meet you. And, like, you see the female one that's kind of lower down, just kind of sat in the chair, looking
Likewise.
quite frail, quite weak. So, what brings you to the city?
Well, a number of things. But what brings me to you, when was the last you had contact with any of the other temples?
Oh, not in a number of years. Following the attack, we kind of went underground, and all contact's been cut off.
Well, the leader of the temple in Phosha is passed now.
Oh. Sorry, what was his name? Their name?
Crap,
Okay. Bear with me while I go through my notes. Jeez.
Hold on, I think if I look at our pins in our conversation, I can find it pretty quick.
That's right.
Error Goldarn.
Okay. The female half dragon, when you mention the name, is just kind of taken back, stunned by silence. He lived?
He kind of raised me.
He was our uncle.
Quithis is a little bit stunned.
We assumed that he died in the fire at the temple. We've not seen him since.
So, what's affecting you is it by chance the same affliction that affected him?
Oh, this affects all of our kind.
I understand.
And you see Broto, the large kind of beefier big brother of hers, kind of stood behind her. You could just kind of see some slightly bloodshot eyes. There's early signs that some sort of illness has taken effect.
Well, I was not there when he passed, but before he did, he sent me this letter. And I show it to her.
And she kind of weakly takes it from your hands and starts to read it.
And when I can tell she gets to the correct part, trying as hard as possible to show no one else but the two of them, I open my chainmail up a little bit and show them the symbol on my chest.
Her mouth just drops. Praise be to Bahamut. What? She looks up at her brother. What does this mean? I have no idea. Please, you've all had a long journey down here. Can I get people drinks, food?
I think something to eat would be nice.
Sure.
And I think that we have something much to discuss.
Oh, absolutely. Broto, could you fetch it for me, please? And Broto kind of gives a nod and walks into the tent and walks back out again. And he seems to be carrying some sort of shield. Quite ornate and beautiful. And it has the symbol of Bahamut on the side.
Mm-hmm.
When he kind of hands it over to you, like offering it like some sort of esteemed item.
I take it for me, but why?
You bear the mark of Bahamut. I feel no better reason why to give it to you.
Well, thank you.
Fascinating. Was this some sort of birthmark you were born with?
I have always had it.
Wow. Fascinating. This changes so much. And basically food and drinks are kind of handed out to everyone, and you just spend the time kind of just looking over the shield.
It's quite beautiful.
Yes, it's been in the temple for generations.
So, what does this all mean? Why is this so incredible?
Well, it's believed that the shield itself was actually crafted from one of the scales of Bahamut himself.
You're joking.
No. Well, I mean, it's not known, but generally speaking, these kind of things are quite believed to be true.
Well, then I will treasure it always.
Keep it safe. We believe this was the reason that the temple was attacked.
Do you know who you were attacked by?
Who else? The Order.
Of course.
It was a surprise. They didn't usually take much interest in religious artifacts, but in recent years they've started to turn their attention over to us, and that's where this community spawned from. We are the Holy Rebirth. We have been painstakingly taking various items and goods that have been taken from the religious faiths by the Order, and have been freeing them and taking them down here.
Curious, have you found anything of Moradin?
We have found a great many things of multiple faiths. I believe Moradin has been a few of them, yes?
If you'd be willing, I think that my friend would be very interested in looking through those items.
Yeah, absolutely. You'll have to give us time to kind of go through. We have uncovered quite a lot in the many years that we've been down here.
Of course.
But in the meantime, please make yourselves home. You're very welcome here.
Much obliged.
Okay. You make your way back out of the tent?
Yep.
Okay.
Was Quithus the only one in the tent?
Yeah,
or
Quithus
we
kind of
all-
followed them into the
Okay,
tent.
okay, just making sure.
Okay.
Okay. Cool.
But the rest of you are out there and the thing. You have attracted quite a bit of attention. So a new, fairly large party has just kind of breezed in.
8 new
Yeah,
people, no
yeah,
big deal.
to a
Great.
secret location deep beneath the city. Yeah.
I'll look around. Is there any just trying to get like a vibe of what kind of races are down here, like how many people and the breakdown of what they are?
Elves. How many elves are there?
No,
Exactly.
I want to know the diversity in this area.
This
Okay.
area is very diverse. You see people casting spells openly. You see Dragonborn. Quite a few Dragonborn actually, compared to what you were expecting, especially since the population up on the city itself was quite low. You see elves, humans, the odd tiefling. And I would say Lilith, with your passive perception of fucking ungodly amounts.
I see all.
You do look over and you do see a small halfling woman matching the description that you've been sent out.
Dun, dun, dun.
Da, da, da. And that's where we'll end the session today.
You.
Ooh, you bastard.
Ooh, you son of a bitch.
Next
On
time on Martis Ball Z.
Yeah. And I will add that item to your inventory, Senor Quithus.
Yes, I'm excited. I want to see it.
Mm.
Don't you mean Dragonborn Z? Come on!
Not everyone's a Dragonborn, though. I didn't want to assume.
Right.
Quithus view. But yeah, good stuff, guys. Considering
awesome.
considering I did not prepare for this session at all.
It was great, dude.
Yeah.
Got a little bit of combat, got a little intrigue, a little bit of character development.
Super cool.
I hope you guys feel better soon.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I hope so
sure.
too. I don't like being. I got my
Yeah.
flu here bad. I feel so sorry for myself.
I heard
Hi,
words. Use words. Not loud squeaks.
There we go.
He said
Everyone's-
man flu.
Everyone's tolerances are different.
Exactly.
You can't compare
Exactly.
one
Man
to
flus
another.
are scientifically proven because they just don't have the genetic makeup to have an immune
Exactly.
All right. I'm headed to bed.
system.
Have a
True,
good sleep,
though.
dude.
Have a good night.
Didn't
Good
know this was
night.
a slam session. Slam poetry. So. Haikus and snaps for all. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Night.
And there goes Panda because he was also half asleep.
Right.
I'm sure Garble is probably asleep.
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh. Oh
Shit,
wow.
Wide awake.
Holy
Shit.
shit.
We all just vibing.
When he's not half sloshed, he can go all night. Ask Dion.
It's funny how that tends to be a
Hey.
common trend for most people.
Right?
Yes, that was a lot of fun. I can't wait to
That was really fun.
ask them a couple more questions once I have some time to
For
prepare.
sure.
As I was very much biting, because initially I didn't catch the part of only Quithos going into the tent, so I was
Oh, I
very much
didn't either.
biting.
Yeah,
biting
no,
my
I was
tongue,
like-
sitting here vibrating, like I want to say something, but it's
Yeah.
not my moment.
Next
Don't worry, I'm
time.
going to be sure to
Basic-
tell you that
Oh!
there's,
Oh,
Basically, I knew that you were going to start firing off questions. I was like, we're getting towards the end of the session. I'll just make out that Chris has just followed the Dragonborn into the tent.
oh wow! So I'm just being censored by the powers that be. I see how it is.
You'll get your answers
Fucking
when I can
Gretchen.
prepare them more. Okay.
Actually, like I was going to basically as I walked out of the tent in Celestial tell Duldor,
It's here.
They
Bruh.
have shinies.
there are
Bruh.
things here. I've secured you to be able to look at them.
Hell yeah!
Nice. Well,
Yeah, can't wait.
yeah. We'll find out what all
So
the
good.
goodies lie in store down here.
Thanks, Daddy DM.
Yeah.
Good times were had by
They
all.
were.
Dungeon Daddy.
Yeah.
Dungeon Daddy, Daddy Master.
And yeah, we'll be back next time for
Dungeon Ram.
more
Dungeon
more
Ram.
D&D. Thanks for watching, guys. Bye bye.